Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to us. I wish I could redo that because welcome to another exciting edition of Ringside Rants where yours truly, just Mike. To my right, we have Josh, and below me, we have Jordan. And is everything good? Do I need to mirror anything, or is everything okay?
I am going on YouTube now to see what we look like after I reset this thing.
No, I'm all good. I just got everything set up and everything looks good.
Okay, so everything looks good. Everything's fine.
Everything looks good. Yep.
All right. And before we get started tonight, I want to. I know it isn't likely to do a thing, but I really don't want to talk about the political aspects of what happened over the week after we went off the air. But I do want to touch on the fact that 9/11 did happen.
Yeah.
And y'all already know how I feel about 9/11 and the people that are involved, the people that got killed, and people that served our country and stuff of that nature, including myself. But I even went online last week to even post a thing where I was gone for a couple of days into the hospital. So yeah, it was bad for me. I'm now getting out of the funk of 9/11, trying to put a smile on my face. The medication's not really working, but I'm doing a lot better. And I was supposed to go to the VA today, and that didn't go through good. I'm gonna have to go again Thursday. So, wish me luck there.
What was? Can I ask what the issue was? Were you denied, or they couldn't find your or?
The DD-214 online takes several weeks to find, and I'd rather just go in person to try to get that found. And I don't want to be one of the millions that didn't try to get their benefits, if they do even have any benefits, if you know what I'm saying.
Right. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, hey, I can buy a home through the VA.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, I mean, that came through in 2009. I got, like I told you, I got some of my benefits back in 2009. I'm sorry, here you go.
Yeah.
But now here I am, 2025, and in shambles and dealing with shit that I shouldn't be dealing with. I should have never had to deal with. But we all talked about that, and nothing to be on here in person and on live for anybody to witness. So, but anyway, moving on forward from that, I want to send if it's okay for a moment of silence for 9/11, if that's fine with y'all. All right, man. I know it's a little somber, and I do apologize, but I had to get that out of my system. I really had to. And I want to give a big shout out to a man that who's going under the knife in the morning. He has open heart surgery in the morning. He's near and dear to my heart. I love the man. I've known him since I was 12 years old. He's having open heart surgery on 4 blockages in his heart, including the widowmaker. So, Mr. James Moran, my prayers are with you, sir. I know you'll probably never watch this. So I'm praying for you. So, yeah. Other than that, let's move on to some good shit, shall we?
Yeah, some good shit. Like Raina talking about, I look handsome.
I know, me too. I don't know why she would say that. I don't know why she would say all that about us. I mean,
I'm feeling kind of pretty.
We all feel kind of pretty today. But, let's talk about some propane accessories and some good shit like that, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I caught them boys jacking off in my tool shed again.
I didn't know if either one of y'all got to see it. I know Josh does watch NXT, but how about the brilliant, I call it brilliant, how about this setup that just happened on NXT?
For War Games?
The
Yeah.
Homecoming. Yeah, Homecoming.
Well, that's not really much of they did War Games, WWE, basically WWE versus NXT. They already did it before, and I think NXT whooped their ass.
Yeah, well, we got a
Or
difference
that was
this
more of a
time.
Survivor Series. No, that was Survivor Series. I don't think they did War
Yeah.
Games.
No, and Vince is not here to crush NXT this time. There's a
Yeah.
lot of first of all, this is brilliant on let's get people to watch NXT, you know? Let's get them to watch this main event talent they're sitting over might not be for all of us. It's working. Their numbers are putting dynamite. They're smoking dynamite. It's working. Now there's another benefit to all of this. If you're gonna watch NXT, let's say the casuals, your casual viewers that don't watch, I don't know who that is on NXT. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Casuals. I watch only Raw, SmackDown. If you're gonna watch NXT, or you're gonna watch somebody you don't know. Since I was a kid, I always looked at wrestling like this. What's the one match you would watch? War Games. Fucking War Games. And Josh might not understand it because he grew up with the Southern wrestling, like me and Mike did. But War Games was the pay-per-view you always wanted to buy, you always wanted to
Oh, yeah.
see in WCW and NWNO because it just drew your attention. So that's
No,
the
I've seen quite a few War Games.
To me, War Games was it was the Dusty Rhodes brainchild, number one, especially during Fall Brawl. Fall Brawl also
Yes.
had War Games. It was, to me personally, if Dusty would have had his way in WCW, War Games would have been an all pay-per-view cage match. He wanted that, and in TNA, he got that wish granted by Jeff Jarrett. And if y'all remember, Lethal Lockdown, the whole Lockdown pay-per-view was nothing but cage matches. And every cage match was different, and it was fucking brilliant. And I mean brilliant. To me, that was the best pay-per-view of the year if going forward for TNA personally. But as far as this new War Game situation that they're doing, it's not just a War Games for NXT, it's a Survivor Series type deal. They're bringing back Survivor Series, and they're bringing War Games into Survivor Series, which is also a Fall Brawl type show. If you want to think about it, Fall Brawl battled. We got 2-day Survivor Series now. I don't know.
They've been doing War Games
for about 4 years now, 5 years.
Yeah, it's Survivor Series.
Yeah, but it originated in NXT. They tried it out in NXT, the Black and Gold era, because Adam Cole and his faction, they tried it.
Somebody.
Yeah, and it was actually really good. And then Triple H, after he left NXT and he's now head of the WWE creative. Pardon me, I'm not all here right now. Just woke up like 20 minutes ago, gentlemen. I do apologize.
No,
That's okay. I just started drinking 20 minutes ago. We good.
What were we drinking? It looks like a sour beer.
It's a natural light pink lemonade, which actually takes away, it doesn't taste bad at all and gets you fucked up. It's only about $1 a can. You get 30 of them for $30.
Is that the southern version of Ice House?
In a sense. Maybe
Dude,
cheaper.
Ice House is fucking delicious.
I would say the regular natural light, that's like if you have a Bud Light open for 2 days in the fridge.
Yeah, Natty Light or Nasty Light, whatever you want to call it. It's a lot better than the what is it called? The 214.
It's Anheuser-Busch's bottom of the barrel off-brand dollar store beer. It's the bottom of the barrel. It's under a Busch.
I wouldn't go that far. I don't like Busch.
Yeah, but how many years ago? Because Busch and Milwaukee's Best both changed their recipes in the last 10 years. They don't taste like pure vomit anymore.
Well, yeah, Old Milwaukee still tastes like pure shit.
Oh, it's better than it was, though. That used to be the worst beer I had ever drank years ago.
The worst beer I've ever had was called beer.
That's like filtered cigarettes back in the day for like $1.
Bro, the
No,
beer.
no, the worst beer I ever had was called Hams.
Ham?
Hams.
HAMMS. I know exactly what he's talking about. It's not good.
I mean, it's cheaper than Ice House. I mean,
Ice House is good, man. You rag on Ice House, you're crazy.
Man,
Don't rag on
that's
Ice
a dollar bin. That's a dollar bin beer, man.
Not here.
Shit.
Shit, that's like
Keystone is like Miller or Coors cheap beer. Natural Light is Bud Light's cheap beer. I think PBR smokes them both, even though PBR is brewed by the Miller people. It's not owned by them. They don't actually own it.
Oh, dude! Oh, good God! That's
Schlitz
bad
malt
beer.
liquor. Man, God Almighty, that's not even beer. That's a malt liquor. That's
What's a malt liquor?
Schlitz.
Oh, I've had Schlitz. That was a big thing down here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
huge thing.
bet.
And Thunderbird, $2 Thunderbird.
Woo, where y'all getting a malt liquor from? Ours ain't malt liquor.
Yes, it is. Schlitz is malt liquor. It's always been a malt liquor.
Well, damn, I just drank one a year or two. The bar got it, and he sold out so fast it wasn't funny because all them boys are like, I'll give you $20. I'll give you $30.
Yeah, because it's the cheap beer, and you can drink it so quickly, and it gets you so fucked up so quick because it's a malt liquor.
Okay, I didn't realize that, but my grandparents used to drink when I was a little. That and Falstaff, and Jack's beer, and we used to have Dixie. Now they don't even call it Dixie no more.
It's just called beer.
What it is?
Dixie.
No, it's called Fallboro or some shit now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you can't find it in the store. They just went back to the classic. Huh?
Do y'all remember American beer? Just call it American beer. Not the shit that Hulk Hogan did.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
But no, it's just called American beer. It had red, white, and blue. It was called red, white, and blue beer. That's what it was. Not PBR, but red, white, and blue.
No, I don't.
PBR is a good beer too. Good cheap beer.
In the city, that's your cheap beer. I could get like in NOLA, that's your cheap beer. Unless you're willing to drink the water out there and get a draft X Dixie, because that's brewed right there. But PBR, you could get like a 16-ounce PBR can for like $5 versus you're gonna pay $6 or $7 for a bottle of Bud Light in a venue.
But I mean, I don't even like Bud, man. I've never been a fan of Budweiser. Never been a fan of Bud Light. Never been a fan of Coors. Never been a fan of
Coors.
What was it called? There's another one that everybody loves, and it's a light beer.
Oh, fucking Michelob Ultra.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either.
Bro, that shit tastes like piss.
I'm not a fan of any of that shit, man.
It's made by the Miller people, which also tastes like piss.
Yeah, my uncle.
Go ahead.
My uncle owned a restaurant, and do y'all remember the old Miller Genuine Draft, the Miller High Life?
Yeah, they still have High Life.
Yeah, that's what my uncle would buy. He'd get a 48 pack of it, right? Two of them, and he would get them shipped to the restaurant, and then I would have to load it by hand and put it in the back of his trunk, and then follow him to his house and take it and put it in his refrigerator. And I remind you, he did this twice a week. And
you've never stopped an entire bar room by yourself, have you?
No. It ain't that. No. What I'm saying is I had to do that.
His own fridge.
Dude, for twice a week, bro. Twice a week. And it was like, he would go through that. That's over like 120 beers in a week, dude. Like,
I knew a guy who drank. Wow. He had to have a drink. He had to drink a case a day just to go to sleep.
Yeah, my uncle, dude, he would drink that shit like it was water. He called it was water with nutrients.
Grandpa's call, sir.
I was like, okay, sure. And he's like, "You want one?" I was like, "Not really," but I drank one, dude, and I was like, "This is not my taste of beer." Now, my taste of beer when I was growing up, we had Zima, which is not beer.
Fucking
Not beer
Zima.
at all.
Zima,
That's not
jeez.
beer.
Oh, geez, my bones ache when he mentioned that one. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. It's an acre, man. It's a bone acre there. And then I was like, I really don't like this. Tastes like Sprite. I can get drunk on this shit, and I did a lot.
The hood drink around here was Mad Dog.
Yeah.
MD 2020.
And
Boone's Farm.
2020. Jesus Christ.
The Red Dog, the big 22
Oh,
ounce
dear
of
God.
Red Dog.
Oh, God.
That was
dying right there.
if you were poor, sat outside a building, or you had no money for $1, that big bottle of Red Dog.
Hurricane. Y'all remember Hurricane? Oh dear God!
A hurricane from New Orleans will fuck you up. Those drinks are made to fuck you up.
No. The Hurricane beer. Y'all never heard of it? Google it. I'll wait. It's worse than Red Dog. It's the hood of hoods. It's fucking terrible. You can get a 24 ounce for 57 cents.
Wow.
Josh is Googling.
That's what all the boys would be drinking outside the stores over here. They probably don't sell it because it's that cheap and they all would.
It went away. It went away so quick, man. It was made here in Mobile, Alabama. It was made downtown. And they had 3 different beers. It was Hurricane, Hurricane Light, and Hurricane Full Refreshed. And Hurricane Full Refreshed was, I think, the top of the barrel, and everything was like 92 cents, 93 cents a bottle. And it came in glass bottles and 40 ounces over and Mississippi and over, because we're not allowed to have 40 ounces in Alabama. Yeah, we can't carry 40 ounces. Yeah, Alabama is not a 40
What, it's a weapon over there?
I guess so, man. Hell, we're not. You know, one of the reasons why Faygo quit being made in glass bottles is it was used as weapons. Because you could beat the shit out of somebody with a Faygo bottle and that wouldn't even break.
My actually country, his grandfather used to bootleg beer because he lived in a dry county.
Yeah,
he used to
Coleman, Alabama.
Yeah, he's when he told me, he's like, yeah, my grandfather was a bootlegger. I'm like, okay, was it what, he made his own shine or something like that? Like, no, I'm not talking about. He's buy cases of beer and it's like
sell it out of his house.
I'm like, really? Yeah. And like,
hey, man, that's a smart.
To me, it's like that's not bootlegging, but okay, but
it is if you live in a dry county, because of the fact that people will pay you double than having to go outside their county to get beer.
Yeah, they said when his grandfather passed away, he says the whole entire town came because it's like he supplied the whole entire town.
Yeah, I believe it, dude. I mean, the whole county,
like the mayor, the police chief, and all that.
It's crazy, dude. How things like that do, man. And woodchuck, I think that's a woodchuck is a ale. I think it's like I want to say that's like an apple ale. I think they make apple and pear and stuff like that. I think that's an ale though.
See, Zima got a bad reputation in my town in the 90s. They had this hoe, and she took a bottle and put it in her pussy in the church parking lot, and it never left her side.
Dude, I'm going to tell y'all a story real quick before we get back into what we're supposed to be talking about. Speaking of Zima and pussies and stuff like that, well, I was in middle school, and I wish this was a lie, and it's not. It may be in high school, but I want to say it was middle school. We'll say high school to be the benefit of the doubt. She took a hot dog weenie and it broke off inside her. Had to go to the hospital to get it removed.
At least it was salt.
Mm.
This is kind of gross, but I don't know why. Since you brought that up, it made me think about it. Doctors reported a few years ago, most women, they said you'd be surprised how many women shove fruit up their vagina and just leave it there and it rots.
Oh.
Like we're talking like a month.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
I'm getting it. I'm gay now. How are y'all? I don't know about y'all, but I'm gay. How y'all doing?
Like,
You're gonna do the they took our jobs and this all nickname pile.
Yep, that just turned me queer. It's a joke. I'm not gay. So if there's anybody really thinking I'm gay, I'm not gay. I swear to God.
We go. Hey, it's okay. Me and Josh, we know what to buy you for your birthday. We're gonna send you that song from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I like your booty, but I'm not gay.
Ha. But anyway, getting back on the subject of beer. No, I'm joking. But there is a good beer that I really would love to talk about, and it's near and dear to my heart. You already know where I'm going with that. My sour beer. I wish they would bring it back. Oh yeah, you grab the W energy drink. Dude, wouldn't that be some shit though if W did do a beer?
they be like what is it? Energy beer.
Like Red Bull and vodka.
Hey, never know. Hey, Dubby, there you go.
W and vodka. W and Jack Daniels. Oh dear God. Make you want to do some stuff. Anyway, but no.
One more thing while we're on the subject. It's a little different. We're talking about Budweiser, Jack Daniels, but what do you guys? I'm sure y'all must have tried them at least once. What do y'all think of the barbecue sauces for cooking for the brands?
The Jack Daniels ain't terrible. Jack Daniels wasn't terrible. The worst one was the Budweiser ones.
I got to try them with my old singer. He had bought the 2 Budweiser ones. It's like they weren't bad, but they weren't nothing I would ever do again either.
They were not good. The Jack Daniels ain't terrible, man. Those are, you can go to the store and get those, but those Budweiser ones, those are like a novelty item. It's like, hey, I got Budweiser barbecue sauce. Ain't that cool? And it's like, please don't put that on my shit.
You know, anybody tried JR's?
No.
Me either. And they have a whole different style of barbecue up there. I think they're more
white.
Yeah, they're more sweet, tangy, I think, than we are. Doesn't that carry over to the Carolinas as well? Aren't they? Don't they cook like that as well for barbecue?
Carolina has a tangy. Chicago is more traditional hickory.
Yeah.
Josh can tell you that.
Yeah, that's more hickory. Now Kansas City.
Oh
my God! I used to have a buddy of mine. He passed away, and but his family always go to Mississippi. St. Louis. I always go to St. Louis, but they always go to Kansas City to get the barbecue sauce. And every time I go down there, I buy a big ass bottle of Crown Royal. We empty the bottle and then we fill it back up with barbecue sauce, and so I can take it back home.
Yeah, it's good shit. I'll tell you another one that's not really that good, but a lot of people use it because it's a quick fix for anything, because you can't fuck up any type of barbecue with this barbecue sauce.
I got a feeling I know what he's gonna say. I got to guess because it's something
KC Masterpiece.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't either, but you can't fuck up anything with that, dude. You can't. It's traditional.
I don't like the way it tastes on Lay's chips even.
I don't either. I don't like Casey Masterpiece, but I would rather have it than anything else.
I don't know, bro. KC Masterpiece versus A1. Who's worse?
A1.
Yeah.
A1's terrible, dude. A1, anything A1 is garbage. Their steak sauce. I'd rather have Heinz 57 steak sauce.
Oh, we talked about this already.
Yeah, we already talked about that.
Basic steak sauce, Heinz 57 kicks A1 ass.
Oh yeah, it murders it. Matter of fact, I went to my dad's this past weekend, man, and you guess what he had in his fridge?
Uh-huh.
Well, a lot, yeah, but no, he had A1 in there.
Oh.
To me, dude, I can make a sauce out of A1, but it ain't gonna be A1 sauce when I'm done.
Yeah, I hear that.
I mix A1 with Watch Your Sister sauce, and then I mix it with mustard, put a little ketchup with it, put a little mayo in it, stir that shit up, add a little dill relish, not the pickles themselves, but the juice. Stir that shit the fuck up and put some dip it. Man, you're talking about some fire, bro.
Yeah, but after you got to do all that work, might as well say fuck the A1 and just make your own from scratch.
That's what I did. Used it and made some from scratch. That's basically what I made.
Yeah, they brag about that was made during the Civil War. I said it tastes like it was made to clean the boots of the Civil War.
Man, I think they use that shit, honest to God, truthfully, I think they use that shit to clean their fucking weapons with.
I was thinking something along the same lines myself.
Damn. I like A1.
You like A1 like that?
I like A1. I don't mind it.
You bet you like it better than Heinz 57.
Heinz 57 is good too. I like Heinz 57 as well.
But if you're going with original steak sauce and your steak sucks and you have to put sauce with it, what are you putting with it?
Whatever they have at the table. Whatever they have at the table is mostly just like, heck, if it's ketchup, I'll put ketchup on it.
So you know what that means, Mike? If he goes to a restaurant down here and they've got the Tabasco brand and he wants hot sauce, he's fucked.
Oh,
He's
dear
fucked.
God.
I'm not hot sauce. Shit.
Hot sauce, man.
That's a regular thing at tables down here, like whether a gas station or a restaurant. Hot sauce is on a table like ketchup and salt, dude.
Okay. I live in a town called East Chicago. All right. There's about 30 Mexican restaurants around here, and every table has hot sauce on it.
Mm-hmm.
Two types.
That's
The green
great.
and the red. Now I have a question for you. Do you have the the hot sauce that has the blue warning label around the top? Now let me rephrase this. The hot sauce comes with its own warning label because it can peel paint off of freaking concrete.
Not that hot. We
Okay.
got it's either gonna be I can't think of it's a picture
Catula?
of a lady. It's a
Catula,
picture of a lady
whatever
on
it
it,
is.
or it's gonna be Tapatio.
Okay. Well, down here we have
Valentina,
Valentina's. We have Valentina and we have Catula or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's
I don't know
we have
about
Valentina, Chula, or Tapatio.
Tapatio.
That's gonna and all the restaurants around here. That's what they're gonna have.
Yeah, down here we don't have Tapatio. We have either Catula or Valentina. Now where Jordan's from, I don't know what they have.
I was gonna tell you, we have the nice guy mafia, La Casa de Sol, which as long as you behave yourself, you're nice, you're respectful, you good. Don't fuck around in that restaurant, bro. That might be somebody, that might be the boss's sister, that might be family, and then them three dudes will come out the bar like three blind mice, and they're all gonna be ready to juke you, you know. But nicest people in the world if you're cool to them, but don't fuck up.
Don't fuck up, huh?
No, so one or two of them dudes, bro. Like, oh no, you help us, senor. Now we help you. Them three dudes, like three blind mice, all three of them, pull their jukes out. Come on and say you want to get stupid with our partner downtown. He said partner, like us. I was laughing my ass off. They're like, oh no, we fight for you, senor. You fight for us. I was like, man, y'all more law than half these dicks in town that are ratting each other out. I said, fuck it right, I'll fight alongside your partner. Hey, senor, partner. I said, no, same thing, bro, same thing. It's just say one. Same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's saying partner. It's all the same thing, dude.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, because speaking of cool shit, I was looking through one of my Bibles the other day. In my Bible, I call a CD collection. I think it was the New Testament, and I found a band called Eudora. Y'all ever heard of it? Eudora is a Brazil rock band, and they left Brazil and came to America in 2006. And they went under the name. Y'all remember the name Diesel?
Who?
Diesel.
Diesel?
Wrestler.
No, I'm talking about the actual band Diesel.
That sounds familiar for a band like 90s.
Mm-hmm. Late 90s, early 2000s.
That sounds familiar.
Okay, well they dropped the Diesel name and went with Eudora. A bunch of young kids, man, and they had a song on there called "Fade Away." That shit hits hard, bro. It hits hard. So, and I was listening to that shit, and I was like, man, I wonder if that's actually see if they have in like a discography. Dude, they have several fucking albums, and they're making a new album here recently. I'm so fucking. It's going back to the old Diesel shit. Diesel, live and remastered from like 2025. I can't wait for that shit to hit because they're gonna have like some old school Diesel shit on there. Because I didn't know that, you know, they sing in English. It ain't Spanish. They sing in English. Unlike, you know, Sepultura sang in English, and he also sang in Portuguese. And everybody's like, "Oh, that's Spanish." I'm like, "No, that's that's fucking Portuguese." Because they're from fucking Brazil, and that's 99.9% what they speak is Portuguese.
Yeah.
So
like Spanish mixed with French or something like that, ain't it?
It's Portuguese. It's
not mixed with French because I'm Cajun French and we different than Parisian French, but I could tell you when I hear the French language.
Yeah. It's almost like Spanish. It's almost like Spanish.
It's
but
a cousin. It's a cousin of Spanish.
Yeah. Portugal is Portuguese. It's more like Italian and Spanish had a retarded brother.
No, damn.
I don't mean it in a bad way. I don't mean it.
Sorry,
Max.
Max.
I don't mean it in a bad way. It's a little different. They use different words. The woman I was with, she could tell you all about that stuff, man, and she could speak Portuguese a little bit, and she was like a big fan of some of the Portuguese singers from Brazil. Like she's like, "Oh, this is so and so," and I'm like, "How the fuck do you know this shit?" Like I can't understand one word. Now you get me on some Spanish speaking shit like Old Cypress Hill and the and Delinquent Habits and shit like that, and SPM and you know shit like that. I can understand. I could go, oh yeah, I know what they're saying. But whenever you go and go to this whole different language on me, man, I'm like, I don't know nothing about it. But yeah, Eudora, they are from someplace in Brazil, and they're actually a pretty good rock band. But I like them. But not a lot of people probably would. But because I listen to a lot of fucking weird music like Bile and Dropout Kings and shit that nobody's ever heard of.
I know Dropout Kings.
I've heard the name. I wouldn't listen to them, but I know the name.
See, my point. Head PE, shit like that.
Hey, Head PE comes over here to play Southport all the fucking time.
Jared's a good guy, man. MCUD, Jared, great guy. One of the greatest people I've ever met. He is the only famous person that knows anything about my life, like what I told you two guys. He made a song. It wasn't dedicated to me, but it was dedicated to the fallen people in the military, and that shit hit so hard. I listen to it almost every day now. It's something that it hits hard, man. Like it hits not just the here, but here. I
feel like that when I listen to they're from Brazil too. The Evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they make Slayer look like kindergarten.
Oh, dude. Stuck Mojo is another good heavy metal new metal band.
That's what turned into Fozzy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You just replaced the front man and put Jericho in there, and they decided, yeah, but that was y'all remember the Stock Mojo video in WCW with Raven and DDP?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, they were wrestling fans through and through, man.
Yeah.
I went to two of their concerts.
They realized they could make more money with Jericho.
Well, Jericho's the one who hit him up. And he wanted to do, because the original Fozzy members wasn't Stuck Mojo. The original.
He's talking before the album release and the MTV video. He means the original concept, the idea before we knew Fozzy.
Yeah, the original Fozzy members was not Stuck Mojo. It was some guys that he knew in Canada, like some friends he knew from Canada. And the guys from Stuck Mojo are like, hey, we know you're looking for a band. We're looking for a singer.
They have enough. I'm not going to say the music's my favorite. They have enough talent to pull off that 80s style rock, that they do. with Fozzy and making commercial. They're talented enough to do the job.
Mhm.
Nobody around that.
I like how the first album was nothing but covers.
Yeah, the story that they got broke down in Japan and had no money, and they wrote all those songs, and then the big people like Ozzy and Aerosmith and Motorhead stole them from them and Iron Maiden. That was terrific.
I know. On the CD itself, it says all songs written by Fozzy except for, and it, you know, it got that little dot, and all the dots are on every single.
Did you ever watch the You ever watch the MTV video with them back in the day when they first came out?
Yeah, the pig guy with the hook.
No, yeah, it was like a special. Like they were discussing the band, like they were this legendary. The best part, Zach Wild's all on there, like, man, you know, I tried to be in the band, but I just wasn't good enough. You know, I wanted to be in there so bad. That's like the best fucking part.
Yeah, he was saying that he was like talking to himself down, like they called me trash. I've never been called trash before. That made me go back and rehome my craft.
There was a rumor years ago around that that Jericho and Austin were hanging around, and Zach were all hanging around with each other. And I remember this was a rumor that that Jericho said something about Ozzy, and Zach Wild beat the shit out of Jericho while Stone Cold was just standing over him laughing. This was years ago, and it would just so happen Ozfest came around, so and Zach was doing a signing right there, and I was getting I was in line with Voivod. It was like Voivod and Zach were doing signings like right by side. I just yelled at Zach, said, "Hey, there's a rumor that you beat the shit out of Chris Jericho. Is it true, Zach?" He's like, "Nah, man. Chris Jericho's one of my best friends, man. He's a good guy. And Jason Newsted was with Voivod. He's like, hey, Zach, tell him about the time I beat the shit out of you." He's like, "Oh, that's not true."
Jason's actually a cool motherfucker in real life. Yeah. He really is.
Oh yeah. I got to meet him, so he's a cool dude.
I wish he'd have stuck around a little longer. It was for like a cut hair. He was in Ozzy.
He brought out his new shit earlier this year, his new album.
Well, he's got his own band called Newstead, but he had also returned to Flotsam and Jetsam after Metallica for a little while as well.
Yeah, Flotsam and Jetsam just released a new album too.
Mm.
They got another new album coming in 2026, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Speaking of, neither one of y'all are gonna know about this band, but Slowmatics just released a brand new full-length album, and I didn't make it past song 2 or 3, and I was like, "Oh shit, we got a contender of the year right here. It's good. It's fucking good."
Well, you listen to a lot of underground metal too.
Well, this is Stoner Doom from Dublin, not Dublin, but from Ireland. Yeah, I go all over the world with my shit, so you know, my battle jacket has somebody from every country damn there.
Well, the one I want to hear from, man, is they did the theme song to Death Note.
To who?
Death Note. They're a Japanese metal band.
The cartoon, the Japanese show, or
the cartoon,
or the American version,
the cartoon, the anime.
Could you be talking about? They've been around since the '90s, but Japanese most legendary stoner and doom kind of band is fucking. Damn, I just blanked out on it. The bass player plays his bass lower than anybody on the planet.
Well, it's not really like a bass guitar, man. It's like a weird ass wooden thing, man. And they're like, it's all Japanese instruments, and they fucking.
Oh, okay.
Damn, dude.
I was thinking this band always sings about serial killers. I can't think of the fucking name to save my life. They've been around for forever. Every song's about a legendary serial killer from all over the world, or a mobster or gangster or something.
Huh.
I can't think of the fucking name right now. Wow, I'm blacking out. I must be getting old. My memory is slipping me.
Mm-hmm.
But they got songs about about Charlie Manson. They got songs about
Church of Misery.
yes, Church of Misery.
Yeah.
The Derringer Gang back in the day, you know.
Yeah. They even have one about Bonnie and Clyde too.
Yeah, but they got some good music. But they've been around for forever.
Yeah, I'll tell you the name of the band I'm thinking of. It's they were big, man.
But they're big in Japan.
Well, they're big here too.
No, I was like, hey, I'm huge in Japan, man. You know,
Death, no, Death. That they're a big band over there and here too.
You know, Chuck's been dead since '94.
Yeah, but
I might be wrong on that. It might be a little after because they released 2 or 3 albums in the '90s. Let me think. They got 5 or 6 albums. At least 2 came out in the '80s. At least 2, maybe 3. If Phil was here, he'd know that. He's more the death metal guy than I am, but I respect Death for what they did.
oh yeah, I forget the name of it, man. But yeah, they were big. Does anybody? Well, I don't want to get. We'll talk about that after we get off the air. We've been talking about everything but wrestling.
yeah, I was like, we kind of circumvent everything from wrestling.
Yeah, we really did, man. And the big thing, man, I want to hear y'all's debate on this. And this is like one of the biggest news of since it dropped. It's a lot of unhappy people. A lot of fans are very pissed off. A lot of the independent promotions are mad. How do y'all? First of all, how do y'all feel about the Saudi Arabia getting WrestleMania 43?
It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. You could see it on the wrestlers' faces. Oh my God! It's like I don't want to do this show.
Yeah, we probably should have led with this talking point because this is the biggest news of the week by a mile.
Like, I know when they announced it when with the Worlds Collide, and after the announcement, you could see everybody, you could hear everybody in the crowd. You sold out. I'm like, first of all, I was like, who the heck has got the money besides them rich Saudi people just to go to that show? It's like, and it's like it, and also it's the same thing. People are still bitching about ticket prices. It's like you can't afford a WWE show. I was actually wanting to go to the Chicago show, and I found out how much a ticket was. I'm like, I don't want to go.
Josh, before you go any further, does this remind you of anything?
Ah. My old lady sent him a picture of me knocked out.
Him and the dog, though, Jordan. They're both like,
oh, okay, that's the one where you was with the dog.
Yeah.
I saw that online. I was like, don't feel bad. My ex got one of me on my back, and my little girl when she passed away, but she was a puppy. She's got her head on the pillow next to me on her back like me. We both like this. She's got her arms out, all flat on her back next to me, head right on the pillow like me. And we both there.
well, so yeah, you didn't watch a lot of the Saturday show, I don't think, Josh, unless you watched the replay.
Which one? A Worlds Collide?
Yeah.
You know what? I got through half of it. I passed out, and I woke back up. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna restart this. So I did finish it. So
I got you. But anyway, Jordan, how do you feel about the news that WrestleMania 43 is going to be in Saudi, brother? Then
Well,
how I feel.
First, I'll give you a quick how I feel about it compared to how the world does, and then I'll give you some facts on some statistics. All right. First time ever. Now, we're not, for everybody watching, we know in SummerSlam, the UK got SummerSlam in 1992. WrestleMania 6 went to Canada in 1990, okay? This is the first time since the WrestleMania. What number was Rock and Hogan?
18.
That was the last Canada. Am I right for WrestleMania? It was Canada.
But it wasn't the last one.
Okay, so there was one more. Short of Canada, same time zone, pretty much. Who do we all think, if anybody deserved the WrestleMania? What country and city should it have been?
London, England.
Exactly. They've asked, they've wanted, they've been loyal, they cheer, they go nuts. Everybody from Europe and beyond, plus would have gave a lot of people a lot of opportunities in the world to go fly over there and tour. It's like people like to come down here to my home state to watch it every so many years. People could have went to Europe. And yeah, what fish and chips for you, motherfucker. But anyway, so
Now you eat whatever the fuck they serve over in Saudi.
all right, Saudi comes in there and they say, we will give you, before any profit, we will give you 100 million to run WrestleMania. In our in the beautiful progressive city of Jeddah, by the way. Let's not forget that. You know, throw you off a building, but in the beautiful progressive city of Jeddah.
Progressive my ass.
That's their tag. Remember when Vince had Michael Cole every 2 seconds? The beautiful progressive city of Jeddah. Oh, we're letting women learn how to drive finally. $100 million before profits just to bring WrestleMania, and we pay you $100 million. Now, if anybody watching that doesn't understand what's happened since TKO bought the company, there's a reason you're seeing Vegas and Vegas and Vegas and random place in Vegas. They get a tax break of somewhere between 2.5 to 3 point something off of their taxes for running anything in Vegas. This is because the majority of the TKO people live in Vegas and are tied to the businesses. This is why UFC has regular Vegas. This is why they just had Worlds Collide over there with AAA. They get a huge, massive cut. That's why they're like, we're gonna do. Well, they're like, we're gonna do Mania in Vegas 2-3 years in a row, and every fourth year we'll give it to somebody. That's the plan with TKO owning this shit now. Okay, that's the fucking plan. So TKO said, "Fuck it, look at all this money. We'll go to Saudi." Now, to Mike's point, if they're gonna make 100 million, not counting T-shirts they sell to the Saudis and merchandise and whatnot? How do you think that's gonna affect the WrestleMania prices for tickets for consumers, like Josh was saying, when you come back here? How much more are they gonna want? And they're gonna say, "Oh, WrestleMania is worth more now. Cities have to pay us more." Which right now they were saying a front row to Mania, from what I was told, next year is $5,000 for the U.S. for Vegas, front row. Now, just to see the show, $5,000. Right?
That's for one night.
Yeah. So imagine how much value how that's going to raise the WrestleMania bar of what the consumer is going to pay. Now, like Josh, I don't know if it was Mike who said it. Who's going to go to Saudi? Who can afford to go to Saudi, and who's going to go? We know tourists and people fly from all over the world. They go to Mania yearly. This year, that ain't happening. The Saudi don't care about that revenue, but you're still spitting on people and losing. TKO gets their money, but don't realize it won't be through the fans. It's through the Saudis.
And anyone that goes out to fucking to that place, you got to be rich. I mean, you got to be a millionaire to go out there. I mean,
green shirt guys probably gonna be right there, ready to rock it. You know.
But here's the thing, man. Here's the thing.
Okay, hang on. I wasn't done, but okay.
Go ahead. Finish.
Right.
I want you to completely finish.
Yeah, because I got another point now to what y'all was saying. Now, about how this affects indie and smaller companies who use WrestleMania week.
All right, hold on before you go there. Hold that thought. Because there's going to be another part of this question I want to talk about that actually ties into the indies and other stuff.
Okay.
And I want to hear your thought before then. Now, here's my thought on the whole aspect of Saudi. Everybody knows it's about money. Everybody knows. And like everybody said, they're going to lose money. They're going to lose people from the indies going over there and doing their shows like they do here. They piggyback off Mania every weekend. Well, not every weekend, but WrestleMania week, they piggyback off WrestleMania.
All indies all indies that have $1 or especially live in the area, do it.
No, or they'll fly. they'll fly in and do a big show, you know, like
Yeah, anybody that's got
GCW.
$1 that don't live will make it happen.
Yeah, and that's what they do. I mean, it's common knowledge, and they make a killing doing that every fucking year. That's how these little indie companies stay in business,
Mhm.
and it's smart. But now here we are talking about we're not going to get that in 2 years. We're not going to get it. But my feel on Saudi having Saudi WrestleMania, I hope they fucking keep it. Keep it there every fucking year. Keep it. We don't want it. We're not missing shit. I mean, seriously, the hardcore fan personally and myself, I could give two flying fucks. I'm not watching WrestleMania.
Me either anymore. It's not
I
worth it.
quit watching WrestleMania 3 years ago. And for the reasons I quit watching it was because of the fact it was so outlandish and stupid that I could give two fucks. It had none of the main shit that I cared about. The only storyline I really gave a fuck about was the fucking bloodline. Everything after that, I could give two shits because none of it fucking mattered. It was all second fiddle to the bloodline. I don't give a damn about the IC title, the tag titles, wherever the fuck they're at, the women's title, the women's tag titles, where the fuck they were at. Then they introduced a women's US and Intercontinental that nobody gives two flying fucks about. I mean, all these titles that they had, all these grandeur ideas about, they haven't came to fruition on any of them. Not one single fucking idea has been like, hey, you know what? This is a great idea. The best thing they had was Naomi, and she's out pregnant. Congratulations, WWE, you fucked up again. And then now you have Stephanie McCord that's not even locked down to a fucking deal out there trying to get a fucking. You're going to give a woman who hasn't even signed a contract with you yet, you're going to give her a title?
Yeah, but Stephanie's not going anywhere though.
But she hasn't signed no deal.
She was adamant like that. Her dream was to fight in WWE. She's gonna sign. She didn't want to deal with AEW. You know, she was like, I want to bypass that. She's like, I'm not worried about any other company. Get me out of CMLL. I want to go to NXT and stay. I want to be a WWE lifer. She's the woman that's like, I want to be a WWE lifer.
Yeah. The bad thing about it though, Jordan, is why isn't she signed then?
I don't know. Are they? I would think if I was Triple H, I'd say give her the money because she's going to be one of my top 3 women in a year and for the next 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, her, Julia, and that chick, the other chick they got are it.
Yeah.
No, not Ripley. The new girl in NXT, the blonde lady that looks like Thekla.
So Ruka.
No.
Or her partner.
No, not Tiffany. Or no, dude. She's a newbie, man. It was some girl from Stardom.
Which is where Julia comes from. It's Stephanie's fault. I mean, that's where the talent is.
Yeah, and that's the crazy shit is all this has happened and no one cares. Like, dude, the men's roster is shit on a stick compared to the women's wrestling in WWE.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, bro. I mean, the only other woman that can go toe-to-toe with these new women, everybody's like, oh, it's Charlotte. Oh, it's Becky. It's Bayley.
Bayley just came back and started a new. She's got a crazy thing going where she's kind of pulling a Stony Storm. Like she doesn't know her mind. She's like tripping out. She's being bipolar. So she's like hugging people 1 second. And she's like, get away from me in a second. And some people are like, it's kind of dumb. But that's what she was doing tonight on NXT or when NXT played last.
All right.
We did that on Raw, but
My bad, on Raw.
But the thing is, it ain't none of those women. None of them can even go toe to toe with the new ladies.
No, they this is a whole nother. That's what me and Phil kept telling you about Stardom. Those women are going.
There is one woman that is from the old school that can go toe to toe with those women, and that's Natalya Neidhart.
I think she'll be gassed. I don't think she could keep up. It's too fast.
She wasn't gassed against the girl in freaking AAA.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I watched Worlds Collide, and that by far was not a good match.
You didn't like it? Bobby Apache, man, she
Don't get me wrong. Apache, she's good, but I think her and Natalia are about the same age, and you could see them gassing out.
Yeah, yeah. It's she's Natty's used to wrestling the rest hold WWE like her uncle and like Bulldog. I could catch my breath. Stardom is run, jump kick, three flips, run, jump kick, run, jump. Five
She
minutes
does.
past of that with no stopping. Then they put on another 10, 15-minute match. That's
Yeah,
what
she
Stardom
does.
normally is. Those women
And
you see in the women you seeing in WWE bragging on are toned down. That's how good they are. They have toned it. Julia and Stephanie Vacour and the other they have had it. They have their knob down to a 7 right now. That's how good these women are that you're
yeah,
watching.
Natalia, like I said, Natalia and Apache, they are about in the same age group right there, and
They
they were
need to
they
a
were
young,
they were gassing out. They were gassing out,
a
and
young, smaller girl with Natty would have helped her because she could have less weight to lift and she could have moved around Natty, just like the other girl, a younger girl to work with her. That's why, like, that's how they do this. The veterans, you don't put two big men together. You don't put two greenhorns together. You put what are some of Brock Lesnar's best matches? AJ Styles, Finn Balor, Daniel Bryan, the smaller guys. They make Brock look like $1 million. Go back to those matches.
Kurt Angle.
Yeah, but two wrestling gods, right? And Brock in his prime, Kurt not injured, two wrestling gods. That's a different story. Those are two. Kirk's a one in a lifetime generational talent. Okay, Kirk's on another. Kirk is an official. All the real, the whole. Give him the fucking the sock full of coins, the money, everything. Kirk's a one of a. Kurt is one in a million. There is no million. Kurt is Kurt.
Kurt
Okay?
Kurt is a. If we're talking Mount Rushmore of just legitimate athletes of
Yeah,
wrestling,
yeah.
number one, brother, number
So
yeah,
one.
Cold Steve Austin said it himself. He said, "I've never seen a kid in 1 year, no matter what his background is, be able to do pro wrestling like this guy came in and did with his legit background." Austin himself was like, "I've never seen it."
best moonsault ever. That motherfucker floats like phew.
I remember those.
Well, but getting back to Natty and Apache, like I said, it's like I was watching it, I was just getting bored. It's like these two women are gassing out, and that's why
Yeah,
they ended that match early.
Oh yeah,
It was
they
not,
did.
it was not a good match.
It was. You could tell there was legit heat in the match. There was legit heat.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, it was legit heat.
it was
That's
like,
what
and you could tell she wanted to do the AAA style, and Natty's not AAA. I'm sorry.
oh, not well. Let's be fair. If there was real heat, like Mike said, they she may have sandbagged Natty and pushed the match down and gassed them both if she was upset and couldn't have her way.
Yeah.
Some of these Mexican wrestlers do that. So you can fight in a style where it makes it uncomfortable to work, and you bothering me. A great example of this is, all right. Me and you go carry a piece of plywood together. All right. If you don't know how to carry that properly with two people, get away and let me do it by myself because you're gonna hurt me. You're gonna hurt my hands. You're gonna drop it wrong. You're gonna have it on the wrong angles. You're not gonna know how to walk with it. Like any piece of lumber, if somebody don't know how to work, they're actually gonna hurt you more than you carry it by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And so if the AAA woman, and if they both have age, like Josh said, they both kind of have some respect in the business. They're not gonna. I'm not laying down for you. I'm not laying down for you. She couldn't have her way. She might have sandbagged some of that shit,
Oh yeah.
that might have botched them both.
Well, Natty didn't botch at all, which was crazy. But outside the ring, whenever they went outside the ring, you could see Natty was furious because one of those hits legitimately landed, and you see the camera as soon as it landed, turned the opposite and faced the crowd.
Oh shit!
They did that twice, didn't they, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
She was
Natty was fucking furious, dude.
started stiff arming Natty, old school style, and Natty might be come from the old school, but she's not the old school. She's one of the last of the kids, the grandkids, or the nieces and nephews. But Natty's WWE style. They're not used to. Oh, we're gonna do a couple of real live shots here. That doesn't happen unless you pull a Vince McMahon and pay Randy Orton to you pay Randy Orton a significant amount of money to shut up and let Brock bust him open for real and cut him. You
Like he
know,
did with John Cena.
well, he did it with the one with Orton was brutal, but he knew how to cut. But it was so real. Jericho got mad behind stage and wanted to go up there, and Brock's like, "Mind your business." And then Vince was like, "Well, it was set up. It was set up. Randy, he didn't really go in on Randy. We set it up. The first few hits, he cut him open. Randy's good. We took care of it." Big Show also let Vince pay Big Show to take those real punches from Floyd. Remember those 4 shots where he busted his nose?
He knocked out Big Show, man.
No, I'm not talking about at Mania. I'm talking about on that Raw where he let him. Big Show got down on one knee, let him hit him, and Floyd Mayweather did that 4-piece combo, and he did him for real. Vince had to be like, "Hey, Paul, look, I'm going to pay you this amount of money, just and then he did it as the company thing. That's what happened because those were real shots.
Mm-hmm. He knocked him out at Mania, dude.
That was set up, though. That was set up.
Big Show said it wasn't.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's kind of protecting the business. I mean, like.
But anyways,
Anyway, back to the Saudi thing.
Well, I was gonna say, go back to Worlds Collide. We'll come back.
We'll come back to Worlds Collide. I was trying to make a point there, is what I was making, but it went off on a tangent, and I'm sorry, gentlemen. But
And that tangent was brought to you by
W Energy Drink. Get your W.
And we like tangents. They keep us from getting bored, and we, it works for all of us multi-minded people that bounce around like you.
Yay! There we go.
Yeah, get your W Energy Drink at w.gg. Use our promo code Ringside Riot, 10% off. All right, Mike, go.
All right. Hey, yeah. Gotta keep that same energy. But so the Saudi deal, in my opinion, is a bad deal. It's a great deal. Let them keep it. Keep that motherfucker over there. Because I know for a fact a lot of people aren't paying the ESPN price to keep any of that shit.
That's another thing that came up in the news we're going to talk about after all of this.
And there's a lot of controversy about that. There's a lot more deals that they're wanting. They're trying to go up on the price already.
And there's problems. There's problems.
There's a lot of problems.
I just got the official cable or streaming services that you are not covered under ESPN's premium, and you still will not be able to see the WrestlePalooza.
Nope.
For some big names, too. And they said Disney's got about 5 days. I watched it before we got on here. Disney has 5 days to cut a deal, or else big streaming, like from Cox Cable to Sling TV, dealers like that, you will not be able to get that. First of all, you have to pay. You have to have the premium ESPN. You don't get it free.
Mm-mm.
I think you can't even watch WrestlePalooza because they rushed it because ESPN wanted a big show to kick off the. That's why all these matches are so big.
And it's hurting their company right now. But anyway, well, it ain't hurting ESPN. It's hurting WWE.
Yeah. Well,
that's all right. I got a website.
Yeah, we all have ways, Josh, because I'm tired of paying for any of this shit. And I'm going to piggyback off turnbuckles and turntables, and Blake said it too. The pay-per-view is a dead product. It's a dead product. It's been dead since the early 2000s. As soon as WWE launched their streaming service and it was $9.99 a month, pay-per-views have been dead. I don't give a damn what company you think should continue with pay-per-views. They're fucking dead. The streaming services are the way to go. And AEW is fucking up because now Paramount's going to buy Warner Brothers, and it's going to be Warner Brothers Discovery with Paramount. And the thing about that is, when this happens, what happens to AEW? Are they going to be kicked off, or are they going to keep AEW and kick off UFC?
That leads me into my next subject. I got a counter to your pay-per-view statement.
Okay,
I agree. I agree with you that it's dead of what we're talking about. There's two events that pay-per-view still works for. That's the UFC, which still draws big money, brings in celebrities, the views, the sponsors, and the other thing is no, I won't even go there. These random concerts that are big deals that people buy. And in case you guys didn't hear, before I got on here, guess which WWE partner is going to have a live concert on pay-per-view on the competition of WWE streaming against WrestlePalooza. Bad Bunny.
Yeah, I heard about that, dude. Like he is legit unhappy about the WrestlePalooza thing, and because he wasn't invited, number one, and number two, he's like, well, we'll see who does more. And I really think, dude, and he's going head to head. He ain't doing it like AEW is doing, going hours ahead.
Oh no,
He's
it's going
head to
direct,
head.
direct head to head, and they had a great point. Will pure wrestling fans watch the wrestling? Sure. But what is half of this company? Entertainment. What are the pop fans and the entertainment people? And they making this concert to be a big deal. Yeah, it's where do you go? Who do you can't do them both live. Who you going with? And then how much money you got to spend. Who's gonna actually be able to watch both or have two TVs set up or be able you can't listen to one and you can listen to one and watch the other, but how you gonna divide it? It's just it's
All right, put it like this: if you're at the concert, how are you going to watch the show?
yeah. And you know, he's in Puerto Rico. That crowd is going to be.
Stupid, bro. It's going to be stupid.
They're going to act like it's the Super Bowl at a concert.
Dude, it is the Super Bowl. It's Bad Bunny, man. But
I don't think he's all. But I understand the
I'm not a fan of
entertainment.
him either.
I understand the entertainment and the pop value. But about you, that there's two things genuine pay per view still does. UFC. I don't care about any other fights, anything. It's nowhere on the level of UFC today. And these like the Black Sabbath thing, the all day thing where you got, or if Metallica puts out a thing live where you go watch them, or somebody does a back in the day, Kiss did like a New Year's thing, but it wasn't even a pay per view. You just tuned in and watched it. But anything, any special event, like if Taylor Swift quit touring tomorrow for a whole year, and she would do a pay per view,
it would kill everything. It would kill everything.
Yeah.
But and this is what I was trying to get to, and I've got to go back to the Saudi thing in a minute. All right. So after all is said and done, PLEs are done. We already know that. And Blake and his people over there at Turnbuckles and Turntables, and if you're not a subscriber to their channel, go and subscribe. They're great people. I love those guys. I want to get them back over here. I really, really, truly do. I enjoy them a lot. But as we are talking about that situation and how pay-per-view is dead, let's go back to the Saudi thing. Now, we all know it's about money. We all know we have our own feelings about it.
Yeah.
Do you think that AEW should counter-program WrestleMania next year? Not next year, but the year after next.
Guaranteed.
Now, how should they do it? And what should be the affordable ticket price for front row? Now think about it. Think about it now. Hear me out. There's a risk and there's value in this because Ango said the risk thing about it. And now think about it. If they go and say All In comes in during WrestleMania weekend that year, and they go in head to head with WrestleMania both days, and they only do one show, which they have a Ring of Honor show, then they have the AEW show. Now, do you think that they can also get away with having another huge stadium show the same year after they do this? Go Jordan.
All right, here's what I would do. If I was from what WWE has done, they're counter programming them now, putting things the same day. They've done it multiple times. They don't plan on stopping. While the cat's away, I would most definitely take their spot WrestleMania weekend, and that's gonna bring all the indies and everybody there all week. Now, there's two things you can do. They already kind of shot themselves in the foot with Forbidden Door being in London. That wouldn't have been a bad idea to go and do a big show over there and let everybody all over the world go. But with WWE away, why don't you do the New York, New Jersey area? Go in their backyard, put on the biggest show you can for a day or two, get affordable tickets, let everybody go watch AEW while they're away and can't do a damn thing about it. And then the indies are all going to rally around them and do. That's what I would do.
Hold on right there. Now I'm gonna quote Bully Ray from Busted Open yesterday. He said he would do it in Chicago because, hear me out. The reason why he says Chicago, it's the center point for the United States.
Yeah.
Everywhere is center for Chicago, no matter what.
True.
Now, would you do it there or would you do it in their backyard?
I would, with Tony Khan and his attitude, plus they can't do anything about it. I would go in their backyard for that reason. Plus, they counter program them. Plus, they're wearing out Chicago. You have to move it. Get out of Chicago.
Yeah. Honestly,
They're wearing Chicago out. Josh lives there.
Yeah, I will admit to that. Is like, they're wearing out Chicago. I agree with Jordan. If you want a big slap of face, you got to do it in the Garden.
But what if they did it in Soldier Field?
That would
in Soldier Field.
I would say the Garden is a nice statement, but the Garden is expensive and not big enough. I think with WWE out the country, enough people mad, do the field and just pack that motherfucker with AEW and affordable tickets. That's what I would do.
Ooh, Soldier Field would.
And they would sell out just because WWE put Mania over there. Just because. And AEW's going to be the alternative. If Tony Khan got any brains, he's going to be begging right yesterday to try to. It's hard to get, but a year and a half away, I'd be begging yesterday. Book me. Please book me.
I mean, but Soldier Field's in his backyard. That's in Josh's backyard. Even though Chicago's dead in that big area, but Soldier fucking Field
for a big event, like for if AEW.
Now, hear me out. We ain't talking about just AEW. We're talking about AEW, CMLL, New Japan, Ring of Honor, GCW, PW, whoever, man. All the indies.
Now, wait, your GCW and your what's his damn name? That's gonna be like 0300 Arena and Ballroom and all of that. That's not gonna, they're not gonna be. The partners will be on the card probably with AEW because Tony Khan's gonna be like, all guns, get everybody. Omega, you feeling better? Get on the card. Or, anybody can get his hands on any big name. If he could maybe call Naito out for one night, he'd bring him. Anything he could get his hands on. Any big name that's big name that's not locked down by WWE, grab those fuckers that day and do it.
Honestly, it's like, if they could pull it off, the Soldier Field, I don't think they ever had make a lot of concerts. A lot of concerts would be held there, but for
I was honestly thinking MetLife Stadium between New York, New Jersey. I know you're shaking your head, Mike, but it's damn near in WWE's backyard. I mean, unless Tony Khan wants to do the Guard, he's never gotten in the Garden yet, has he?
Yeah. Technically, no.
Oh, he's had close, but the thing about it is
this was Ring of Honor and New Japan.
Oh, that don't count with Tony Khan. That's not Tony Khan.
But Tony Khan has not gotten the Garden.
No, but I don't think he should do either one of those because WWE's already hit those. That's something that no one has ever done.
That's not the way to go. You want to go where you
honestly. Now I'm thinking about it, is like I don't think I've ever seen a wrestling event at Soldier Field.
There hasn't been,
because it's like the one thing is like even CM Punk is like, yeah, we need WrestleMania in Chicago again. It's like, but the way they're having WrestleMania, there's no place big enough in Chicago to hold it.
I think the best thing would be is not to try to don't try to do something that's never been done before. You're countering WWE in their home, and they can't even get in the ring. Go right where they go.
Well, they can still be here. That's the thing. There's points I'm going to make here in a minute, but technically WWE won't be here, but they still have two companies that they're affiliated with that can still do.
All they can do is send NXT and TNA.
And AAA.
And the only thing that would draw would probably be NXT, but NXT
will have to piggyback off of
the All-State Arena. That's the biggest thing for NXT to do. They can't sell out anything else.
And you know Vince, not Vince, Triple H and friends ain't gonna leave the top talent behind to help NXT. They're gonna need. There's another point thing we didn't mention here. The Saudi says we will pay stupid money to all retired WWE talent to come. Shawn Michaels has been announced as the first to turn down the big money offer. He is the first that has said first offer no. He's now if they're offering millions. Will an Undertaker with two fixed hips come back, or Austin do a match? Well, they're all none of them are off the table. They said anybody alive, anybody that is retired, Hall of Famer. The Saudis have said we will pay you big, but we want everybody that we can get.
I don't see Undertaker doing a match.
I see Oldberg.
I see him make an appearance. Maybe doing like what he
Goldberg.
did.
No, Goldberg's pissed at him right now. Goldberg's a no. Goldberg is in talks with somebody else, and I'm not going to. We'll talk about that here in a few minutes.
Yeah. Undertaker, I don't see him doing a match. I maybe an appearance, a choke
Right
slam,
back, right back is
body bag, and right out the door. Same thing with Austin. I think Austin he did his final match.
Bro, 2 to 5 million is a lot of money for one match.
He don't need it.
I'm just saying that's a lot of. And Undertaker has been said, wish he'd have got them two knees fixed years ago, and wishes he could have one more match. He's been saying it.
Yeah, Undertaker would be a definite. I really think Undertaker would be a definite. Bret Hart will probably make an appearance.
Yeah, he can't get in the ring no more.
But it's for the money, dude.
Triple H would love to, but not with that pacemaker in his heart.
No, he ain't gonna do it. But what I'm saying though is, I don't think they'll get in the ring to have a match, but they'll get in the ring to have just to be there. Dude, for them just to be there to get autographs and shake hands and kiss babies.
Honestly, there is nobody to bring in. There is nobody.
One person has already said that he would do it, and that's John Cena.
I mean, honestly, Big Money John, yeah.
Well, wait a minute. This thing could be running right very well into returning Chris Jericho's retirement farewell year. It could very well be running into that. That's another guy. What if they got Big Show back to get in the ring one time, or a Mark Henry? That Saudis like the big dudes.
Big Show won't do it.
Mark won't do it. Mark's retired. He's done. He's too damn big now. He can't
Batista, that could be. He's supposed to be retired, but could be.
What Paul White? He's still under AEW contract. So
yeah, but we talking a year and a half, 2 years from now.
He'll still be under contract. He's still got another 3 years.
Jericho's supposedly done at the end of this year, unless they sign a new one.
But honestly, other than Jericho,
Hardy's, Dudley's,
Hardy's already they're already there.
Yeah.
There's really, I mean, you could have Austin come out and be like, hey, here, have a beer. Oh, kick you, stun you. Ooh, done it, seen it, been there.
Here's the one that everybody.
Undertaker.
Here's the big one that everybody's saying they might pull that year. Rock versus Reigns, Rock retirement main event.
I was about to go with.
That's been on the table, especially with Rock's movie schedule this year. They know they set him up for that year now, and he doesn't take any movie offers. That you might very well have to watch that story play out in Saudi.
Mm-hmm.
Again, not enough to make me give a shit.
Not you. But to watch The Rock's final match retire for Roman Reigns to put him out, head of the table, the bloodline that's been going on for years.
Don't care.
You don't. The WWE Universe will.
No, they won't.
No.
Think about it. Think about it, man. They played out the bloodline. The bloodline's dead, man.
This was a storyline that should have been done a year ago.
2 years ago, tops.
I don't think it's ever truly going away. I think it's going to be around for 50 years with new people.
The bloodline's stupid then. And then it needs to go away.
I think that's the plan. The Samoan dynasty is going to forever stay in WWE. That's what it looks like to me.
It's like Bubba Ray says, I hate Rocky Maivia, It's like, I hate your uncle, and I hate your 97 cousins.
What? The way I've looked at it since they started this bloodline thing and it became successful, you can have ups and downs. To me, they created a permanent NWO slash Bullet Club that can never die because you can constantly interchange and bring in people because they the Samoan heritage in the family and they want that so big in WWE because of the history with Rock's mama and all of that bullshit, or grandma, whatever it is.
That's going to be going on for years.
That's
Years.
what I think. I think it's gonna last beyond the years when they're all gone. There's gonna be new Samoa. I think it's gonna be a. I think the Samoan dynasty is gonna be a permanent thing
Yeah.
going unless TKO sells the company and the right and the Triple H is not in power. Or people change. I think if it stays where it's at, I don't think it's gonna go up and down. Right now, it's the Punk and Rollins and his wife. That's the wives. That's the big story because you bring in that entertainment factor. The people are choosing who they like. It's the couples. Yeah, that's your hot ticket right now. Just like now, I think they laid as hell on the Sami Zayn call right now. I think they should have let him win. They decided he's got that belt because they want to see if the fans respond to him that they might let him win the Rumble. I'm like, that should have been 2017. He could have been the next Bryan, not now. Sammy's too old. Sammy was hot as shit back then. That should have been the year Nakamura won, and then you weren't gonna let him win. That should have been Sami Zayn to replace you, Daniel Bryan, and everybody would have went nuts. That's who should have won the Rumble, and he should have had a run then. That's who it should have been. It's too late for Sami Zayn. It's too late. You're a utility player. You're old now.
But the thing is, though, man,
But Sammy's
y'all,
a world champion.
so we all agree that AEW should counter program.
Oh yeah.
Especially doesn't matter who started it, who said what. WWE has gone after all of AEW's pay-per-views and big events, going head to head that day. They're gonna be out the country, bro. Fight fire with fire. Go in their backyard, put on the biggest, best show you can. Give people the WrestleMania experience here in the country without the company, without WrestleMania, and that's if you're ever going to get people behind AEW, this is the way to start.
Yeah.
How much should tickets be?
Honestly, it's like now that I think about it, is like WrestleMania is what, April in Chicago. It would be too cold to do it at Soldier Field. Now, I agree that they should hold an event in Soldier Field. Oh yeah.
I think that should. But
I do agree with Jordan. If you're gonna do a big slap in the face, you while mom and dad are out partying, you throw a house party in the backyard and everything.
And I agree with Josh saying, and your idea about Soldier Field. I think the AEW should go with my plan of go in their backyard, get everybody to say we're going. AEW is affordable. They're giving us a WrestleMania show. They're not digging us over. Get everybody on your side. Then set up for 8 to 10 months to a year and do a big Soldier Field. And look, we've got enough people. We're gonna bring the people. We don't have to compete against anybody. We're gonna make a brand new event just for Soldier Field. Here you go. Here's a top 5, and do that like after you have the people in your.
Or do that or do all in.
I would put Double or Nothing again WrestleMania weekend and let that bitch run raw. Put the best build the best stories you can for months up to that thing. Get everybody ready. Put on the best matches you can, and just kick that ass. Portable ticket prices in WWE's backyard while they're away, and just let it be all. It's one of your big ones. It's good enough. It's at the same time of year. Just go with Double or Nothing, and make it the best one ever. That's what I would do.
Oh yeah.
Right now, the question I have though is how much are we talking for tickets?
I would
be real. Like
you want to.
We were researching. I remember we were researching for All In Texas because we were planning to go, and we were looking at all the prices, and to me, everything was affordable. Mm-hmm. Everything was affordable. It wasn't super. I mean. And once you get to the ring, it was a little pricey. I mean, I think it was like what we saw, like $500-$600.
That's what I was gonna suggest. If you want to slap WWE in the face, 5,000 front row WrestleMania, 500 front row Double or Nothing WrestleMania weekend. and then you do your $150 tickets in the nosebleed and all of that.
Destroy them. Destroy them.
Yeah.
I would do even better. I would even do better.
500 for the front row and the VIP meet and greet where you get to sign in with the wrestlers. 500 for front row and the chair.
I would go 400. I would go 400.
Yeah, and you know that's another thing that that AEW does, and compared to WWE, the ringside for your ringside, they actually give you the chair,
Yes,
an autograph book, and some memorabilia stuff.
And you should have.
But yet with WWE, none of the wrestlers come out and sign nothing.
You should have. If
all the wrestlers come out and sign shit.
If you buy the ringside for this AEW show, the very front, the ringside, you should be allowed to the VIP meet and greet to meet the wrestlers and let them sign. That I would throw that in as a bonus.
I think they should be allowed to go to the backstage media scrum.
All of them, all these animals.
No,
Hey,
not all of them. Not all of them.
That's a lot. But I'm saying if you want to sweeten the deal, let them all go VIP, and you don't have to pay for signings. And Tony Storm sitting at the table, MJF sitting at the table. Hey, I'll sign this for you, you poor. Hangman sitting at a table. Omega sitting at the Bucks.
Osprey.
You get access to all of that if you buy that $500 seat. Now, if you make it 400, you don't get all that. You can get the chair and the autograph or whatever. But if you pay, that's what I'm saying. But I would do. For a big event like that, I would do your top level at 150, man. I would start at 150 and then bring it down to 200, and then I would do like a $300 ticket or whatever for your tier one, and then the four.
Yeah, it's like I said. I remember me and Mike. We were looking at ticket prices for All In at Texas. It was affordable.
I was with y'all for that.
Yeah, everything was affordable. I mean, hell, even the lower levels.
And if Tony Khan keeps prices like that, he can he can pull events, sell the merch, make more money. The people are gonna spend more while they're in there. You're getting more people in your building. It's gonna look great. It's gonna sound great. You're gonna get TV buys and your network. Make the tickets affordable. They'll spend more money in the place, and then you're gonna have that might be the most leverage AEW could ever have in this so-called war. Then you build up, if you could retain that, you build up, they get more people watching Dynamite, shit like that. You keep a good product. Then you work on a Soldier Field type shit later on and do something for that. And don't even worry about WWE, but they got to get the momentum in their way. And the best thing is to punch WWE when they ain't even at home because they did it. They want to do it to them. Get them while they're gone. And then the indies are going to come in all around there and book their shows, and you'll have a whole week.
Mm-hmm.
And your podcast.
And then WrestleCon. Don't forget WrestleCon.
Yeah.
That would also make Tony Khan very popular amongst the indies versus WWE. And WWE's trying to buy everybody up. Everybody would be like, oh, we like Tony. We like AEW. Look what we're getting now. Look the advantage we're getting because of what they've done for us. That'd be a good political move on his part.
Especially with the bad blood that's between him and Brett Lauderdale right now.
Well, something like this could squash something like that.
Well, Brett Lauderdale. Now he was trying to get into that back pocket of WWE, but after the Saudi stuff is like, they were having WWE guys going back and forth. I'm like, what are they gonna hold? What are they gonna do now?
Money, and availability and good things going on. Never say never in the world of business. That feud with Tony Khan could go away very easily if he gets to piggyback off of what Tony does. If he doesn't say fuck him after, that's not too much of a bad thing. Versus if WWE's looking, not only that, who knows if TKO is going to keep this company and not sell the fucker.
I think that's what they're trying to do, man. I really do. But with the new deals and everything. But here's another thing too, man. Here we are talking about all this has been going on. But here's the new news that Andrade is no longer with WWE.
Yeah, that just came, he spoke finally too.
Yeah, and he pushed it on Twitter that he was going to beat the shit out of the Dralistico.
Oh, you saw what he sent back to MJF on the comment?
Oh, dude, fuck you, man. God almighty, dude.
And I don't speak Mexican, but somebody gave a few examples. He pretty much called him gay.
Yeah, he called him a queer. Yeah. So I love it. But in Andrade versus MJF for the CMLL title,
No, no. Do you think?
I'm in for it. I'm in
Do
for
you
it,
think
dude.
there's bad? Do you think there's bad blood enough
No,
between uh,
no,
Tony Khan and Andrade to make it?
no. His bad blood was between him and Sammy Guevara. And from what I understand, Sammy's looking to get out of the AEW whenever his deal comes up. So Sammy's going to join Chris Jericho in WWE. Everybody kind of assumes that.
I wouldn't doubt it. It's kind of like how Cody has helped assist these people to leave and go back to WWE. I mean, Sammy's. You could tell that since Sammy got sent to ROH, he's kind of punished and blackballed, kind of like Jack Perry. You could tell like that. Tony Khan has a very
No, Jack Perry is just playing out blackball because you don't see him anywhere. He's not even on the Indies.
Tony Khan has a way of being very petty when he knows you either want to leave the company or you're not willing to do business. He doesn't use you and shame you like Vince used to do until you and use you on TV until you're gone. He pulls you, refuses to reference you, then you show up in WWE. And that's
Smart.
Tony Khan's. I wouldn't call it. I
Smart.
don't mean you. I don't think you have to embarrass anybody. But if you're on my payroll and I'm paying you, you're gonna get in that ring and work and put over one or two people. And it doesn't have to be somebody they don't like, but you're gonna put over a young talent for me to help somebody out on your way out. That's the business.
Like Danhausen.
I don't. How you go from hiring this guy because you laugh at him and he's funny and he sells your number one T-shirt for a minute, and then you can't even put this dude in set. He doesn't even have to be in the ring. You can't even put him in segments to just make the people laugh before commercials. How do you not have the brains to use somebody like or the dumbest thing in the world? They could have put if they'd have put him with Jericho. Oh my God, the comedy! If they would have put Danhausen running around with Jericho, you know how funny that would have been.
I mean, look at it. Have you seen the clips from his cruise when Danhausen tag team with Jericho? That shit was hilarious.
Jericho knows he's not. We all know Jericho loves a good laugh. He loves to cut up in the ring. He's always been a clown. That was 100% Jericho. Probably beg, put me with Danhausen, please. That would, you know how many people would want to see Jericho just because of the way he would react to Danhausen?
Everybody did, man.
Yeah, I mean that's just a no-brainer there. But Tony Khan has his 10 top people he plays with in his sandbox. He uses you till you get hurt or he gets tired of you. Then he picks up somebody else. That's why I said he's going to end up killing. Look, Ospreay's hurt. How many years has it been since Ospreay was hurt with his neck injury? And that was before he signed full time with NJPW and was doing like some indie shit. Then he was selling the neck the next year, but he was never hurt. Never hurt. Jay White was never on the injured list until he had to come work with these backwards ass people. Never.
Well, the thing is, though, man, and I'm going to be honest, I don't think that Ospreay's injury is as legit career-ending as they say it is.
Not career-ending.
No, but they're making it career-ending.
Yeah.
But he won't be the same, or he won't do this. It's bullshit. It's a small, and it's not even what people are thinking. It's like around the collarbone area. It's not even the neck.
He's had issues with this before, so they're playing into it.
Yeah,
and it was the most irritating thing Ospreay's ever done because for a good 6 months to a year, every match he had he was still a junior. Every match he had in New Japan, every time he'd land, it was so irritating. I was so glad when he dropped that. Oh my God, but. I mean, I've watched him jump off a ring, cut a flip, and tear half his face on the canvas. I've seen that. I've seen him do that shit. The dude was wild. So when he became a heavyweight, he says, I have to tone it down. I have to. I'm never gonna be able to, I'm gonna end up like Coffin Boy, who's not gonna be in 10 years, ain't gonna be able to do a damn thing.
Well, speaking of Darby Allin, he's been doing that shit for 15 already.
Bro, he's a human punching back. You can't do that forever. I don't care how light you are. That dude is going to be in a chair or crippled or not even able to walk. He's going to be so twisted.
He's going to be like Mick Foley.
Oh, way younger. Way younger. Way younger.
He does some stupid shit.
Yeah. a lot of bro, like we understand you're not the greatest wrestler in the world. You ain't the biggest guy. That's how you're trying to make your mark. But Terry Funk did it a whole lot. Terry Funk took a risk, but Terry Funk also wasn't landing on his head every night and killing it. I mean, Funk's knees looked like they were falling apart in his 50s and 60s, but he could still move. Your boy's setting up for this in 10 years. If he
And
don't watch.
what do y'all think about the thumbtacks and tables match between Mark Briscoe and MJF?
I mean,
Well,
they
hold
were-
on, hold on. I'm getting way ahead of track. I'm being a field here. I apologize, gentlemen. I am so sorry. Y'all looked at me like, shut the
Wait a
fuck up,
minute,
Mike.
wait a minute. That match hasn't happened yet.
That
No,
hadn't happened yet.
I wasn't looking at you like that. I was just gonna say that's Tony Khan and AEW's way of saying this is a big deal. We make it personal. We bring in weapons and blood. They do this.
Yeah, but do y'all want to do a WrestlePalooza and a All Out predictions?
There's a lot to get to. Let's look at this
But-
is
but-
all happening this weekend.
Yeah,
all
happening
happened this
Saturday.
weekend.
Okay, well I'll tell you what. I got
4
a game
days.
plan. I got a game plan. Tell me what y'all think. It's like 11 o'clock right now, my time.
Same.
Yep.
We're all in the same time zone.
Okay, how about we do this? Josh, you have any objections to doing both cards?
Let's do it. I mean,
All right.
we don't got Phil to slow us down. So
Okay, Mike. How about we do a card? Me and Josh show off some goodies. We do the second card.
Hey, I'm cool. I got some goodies to show off too.
Okay, well, we'll use that. The halftime, we will do both cards of All Out and WrestlePalooza people. And in the halftime, all three of us will show off some lovely products.
Yes.
well, I got a
Yes.
couple things, but okay.
All right. So, which card y'all want to do first? That's the question. You want to do All Out because it starts first, or y'all want to do
Yeah,
WrestlePalooza?
let's do all out.
Let me plug in before I don't lose y'all like last week. I'm going to plug in the phone.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't lose us.
Hey, I had just enough battery to finish the show. I can't see the battery life sideways. If I flip it upright, I can see it, but not the time in the battery this way.
Well, we all know. Last time we did this, Phil was the ultimate winner.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you can always get his picks later in the week and add them to the list.
I will. And does anybody know any of the matches on the card? That's going to be the fun part.
You're going to have to find this crap, bro.
Of course.
You have to use the Google machine.
Well, I'll tell you what. While you'll be looking that up, why don't you send the camera over to Josh, let him show off a couple of things he's got.
Oh, okay.
Because I just found it.
Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Yeah, here we go. The first match of the card. Y'all want to go in the I don't want to say this. Y'all want to go from the bottom to the top or top to the bottom?
From like the beginning up to the end of the card.
All right, because some of these might be on the
Pre-show.
yeah. Because you got Okada and Michael Oku versus Takeshita and Anthony Bowens.
That you, as much as that sounds like pre-card, they would put Okada on the pre-card.
No.
I would on that.
I can't believe you would put Okada on the pre-card, but it's Tony fucking Khan.
Yeah.
All right. What was the match again? Okay.
Okada and Oku versus Takeshita and Bowens.
Aren't they building up that Anthony Bowens dude?
They are.
Well, they were trying to. Now they're trying to pair him back up with what you call it again? The Acclaim.
Oh.
Okay, well, and we know Takeshita is one of TK's favorite
Let me
foreign
piss real
boys.
quick. Let me go piss real quick. Go ahead and show. Hey, you know what? While I'm doing this, I'll do a thing. Hold on.
Do y'all think this is all leading to an eventual Okada defending that title against Takeshita? That's what Tony Khan's going for him to take that belt off of Okada?
Maybe.
Okay, Josh, you're show off some stuff, some goodies.
All right. Well, let's see. I just got one of my packages in.
We got Highway to Hell vintage.
Yep. Cassette. All in nice condition too. And I got this off a toy comic auction. And the other thing I picked up, and I've been looking for a copy of this. Not the one I wanted, but it was affordable.
Transformers. That's not a cassette tape you're holding, is it?
That's the movie. That's VHS.
Okay, well, what you were looking for? A special version?
I was looking for the original cardboard box.
Oh, okay. The old school sleeve.
Yeah, so this one is like the 2000 release, probably like the last of the VHSs.
I got you. I like the case.
Oh yeah, all hard plastic and everything. So
Yeah, I like that, me.
but I got a copy, and it's going to go into my little collection shelf over there, which hopefully I'll get.
What is that? I'm sorry, I just jumped back in. Transformers? Yes, sir.
VHS. That's going to go on my collection shelf, and then I picked up that AC/DC Highway to Hell. So no, the only other thing I got to show off is I picked this up.
Shipwreck.
Does he have the parrot?
Just because there's a convention coming up, and one of the voice actors in Voltron also did the voice for Shipwreck in the G.I. Joe cartoon. So I might get that signed.
Nice.
That's it?
That's it. That's all I got.
All right, cool.
All my other packages will be available for next week.
Yeah, and he's got one of his biggest shipment ever coming in, and just like mine was, which I can't even show yet. I got to do the one before that.
So I was thinking while I was taking a piss, right?
Did you wash your hands?
I did wash my hands, Josh.
Hey, everything came out all right?
Everything came out all right. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's have a side bet.
Side bet?
Whoever loses has to shave their beard.
Oh, hell no. That ain't happening now. I'll shave it right here.
That's a nice little trim, you know?
And look, I'll even shave this mop off my head.
Ooh.
I'll shave my head if I lose.
Yeah, so hair and beard if you lose. Come on.
No, that ain't happening.
Come on, man. You don't have any faith in yourself to win? Is that what you're
I'm not risking that because the beard is staying.
Hey, look, if you come in second, you don't have to shave it. If you come in dead last, you have to shave it.
I'm not risking that.
Come on, man.
It's I had two shows I don't watch that I haven't been following. I ain't risking that.
Dude, I don't follow WWE, and I haven't been following AEW.
I ain't risking the beard.
I'm risking them both.
No, I bet you if it was New Japan, he'll do it.
Oh, hell yeah. Heartbeat. You should do it, man. Hey, I don't even follow either one of the shows either.
You know what I should do, Josh? You know what I should do for him? I should shave my pubes and send them to him if I lose.
Oh, dear God, don't do that.
Yeah, you want hair? I'm going to give you hair, motherfucker.
No, man. Dude, I already shaved those, man. So don't do that.
The
already do that.
Where's Raina in the chat to moderate us when we need her?
She already said no.
Yeah.
The big no just popped up on my screen.
See, I even had the what they call the manscaper. See.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it lights up while it tickles your balls. How's that?
It does actually. It has a little light on it in case the power goes out. See?
Oh shit. Oh. All right. Well, okay. What's the first match?
No, seriously. So no. Y'all don't want to do it?
No. Raina says no shaving.
Aw.
She has a great point though. We should get a beard sponsor. We should. That'd be easy to do. We should get like a beard oil or a trimmer or somebody sponsor the show with a 10% off coupon for Wrestle Rants.
That'd be cool.
That'd be pretty easy to do.
and it'd get a beard spot, and we could shave it for money.
Okay, hey Raina, do that for us while we book this card. Get us that deal. Thank you.
All right. So I don't know how to. Let me see if I can pull this up over here. Dadgummit.
Grandma.
Was that King Diamond?
Yeah.
All right. Window.
All right, I need a beer.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I ran out of pop. Now I need a beer.
Raina says you need to shave your ass, Josh.
My ass is not that hairy.
And send the hair to the loser. I said I would do that with my pubes to Mike just because he was trying to be an ass.
I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm throwing in the whole shebang, dude. Hair and beard, bro. Can y'all see that?
I'll let you know in a minute.
It should be on the top of the screen.
Yeah, but I got to delay to my TV.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, Raina says she's on it. So either beard lube or something. She's on it. Okay, I can see it. Okada and Michael Oku, Take a Shitter, and Anthony Bowens.
Fucker. All right, damn it. Since Phil's not here, I'm putting him number 1.
Oh, wow. Look, we got these nice little squares on us now with the, man, this streaming site's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can. I pick my head over my name right here. I'm like, hey.
Yeah. Our names are all, well, mine works out good because I kept my top part short, so.
Damn it.
Yeah, Josh put too much shit with the AKA and all of that, so his face is, you got a mask over your face now. You can rob a bank.
You can't see me drinking my beer.
Yeah, Josh could rob a bank.
Beer.
Oh, now we can see him.
Can't drink your beer. All right, Jordan, who you got, man?
I have no fucking idea, but if they really want to build, I think Okada still has that at Mid-Atlantic fucking, whatever the fuck it is title.
The Unified.
Yeah, or whatever it is. I think they're planning on him fighting Take a Shitter, and Take a Shitter is going to win, and they're going to make Okada lay down. So, let's see Okada. I don't know, man. How does this company work? Does it work like New Japan, where if Take a Shitter gets a pin on him in a tag match, that means he would kind of be owed a title match?
I don't know.
Or is this?
I have no clue about this.
All right. Well, this is Tony Khan, so I'm going to assume he don't know what the fuck he's doing. So I'm going to go with. I'm going to say Okada wins because eventually they're going to make him drop the belt to Take a Shit.
Okay.
Well, that's him.
I would personally give the win to the other team, though. I probably just fuck myself, but I'm going to stick with it.
Okay, Josh, who you got?
I'm going with Take a Shitter.
I think they're going to win, too.
I think because the way I've been seeing the story play out, they're both Don Callis guys, and it's like I could see the beef already starting. So, the way I see the storyline played out, I think Takeshita is going to get the pin, and he's going to challenge. He's got to finally challenge Okada for that title.
My problem is I don't know Michael Oku well enough. Is he going to be the pin eater in this fucking thing?
Probably.
Right.
That's what because I know the name Anthony Bowens. I know the other two guys. But if I was billing this, which I'm not Tony Khan, I'm not an idiot. But if I was billing this program properly, I would have Okada keep winning because eventually if you're going to have Take a Shitter beat Okada for that title, you got to have him chase. But this is Tony Khan booking, so let's throw logic out the fucking window.
Okay. Next match is this.
I probably just lost the whole card on match 1. I'll keep it, though. I'll keep it.
At least you keep your hair.
I went with the same people, Takeshita and Anthony Bowens. And And again, I got Phil in here as well. I'm keeping him in here. I'm gonna put Kelly in here as well, even though he won't never show up.
Oh man,
All right, Hurt Syndicate versus Ricochet and Gates of Agony. Aha! I'm going with Aha.
Is it a six? It's a 6-man.
Yeah, MVP's part of it too.
Okay.
Jordan, who you got?
all right. Who is in the Gates of Agony?
Ricochet and the two big dudes from Ring of Honor.
Who are the two? Who are they?
Don't get me lying to you. Tonga Loa, not Tonga Loa. Shit, dude. I'll tell you.
It's Samoan and a Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got two big Islander kind of guys versus 3 men from the Hurt Syndicate. Do we know it's 3 men?
Bishop Khan and Toa Leona.
All right. This is going to be like a Lashley, Benjamin,
MVP.
MVP is going to fight?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That makes me want to make him lose, but he's old.
They're old.
Yeah,
Well,
everybody in the Hurt Syndicate's old, man.
no more titles on Hurt Syndicate, right?
No.
None.
Didn't they just lose the 3-man belts?
No,
The
they
three-man
lost.
belts are held by the Ops.
Okay, didn't they just lose the tag belts last year?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Hurt Syndicate to win.
Oh, the Ops don't even have the trios no more, do they?
No, they still got them.
Do they? I thought they got beat last Wednesday by the Death Riders.
That's still a thing.
Yeah, they just gained a new member, Daniel Garcia.
Oh, that makes sense. But Claudio and Mox haven't had it out yet?
No, not yet.
God, they were taking their time on them.
Slow burn, man. Slow burn.
Slow burn, because Cesaro's going to be 85 by the time the people are ready to cheer him and turn him face.
Mm.
It ain't going to be a giant swing. It's going to be a giant shit in the toilet.
Who you got on the Hurts when they get in the Ricochet and Gates of Agony?
I told you already. Hurt Syndicate needs to get their heat back. They got to win. They just lost.
Okay.
And the other two guys are from Ring of Honor, so Tony Khan's words, fuck them.
Who you got, Josh?
I'm gonna have to agree with Jordan on this one. Hurt Syndicate. Yeah, they already took their big L, so they gotta make it. They gotta make their comeback.
I got you. Here's
What's
the
you
next.
sipping on, Josh?
I got a Modelo.
Had a pack of those about 4 or 5 days ago. Just for the world watching, Modelo is the #1 American selling beer right now, and worldwide selling beer.
It really is.
Is.
When Bud Light got stupid with their campaign, Modelo swept it. Modelo took #1 with ease.
Oh yeah.
And that's not me saying a favorite beer. That's me telling you people what's selling the most. Chico.
Josh, who you got?
Okay, what is it? Adam Copeland and Christian.
Edge and Christian versus FTR.
Edge and Christian.
Okay.
Yeah, because they've been on a roll as of late, and so yeah, and then Adam Copeland's been waiting to get his revenge on FTR. So CNC, put CNC.
No, I put ENC, man.
You think you know me?
I'm going with the same one. Who you got, Jordan?
Same shit. It has to be there. People have been waiting for them to get back together. This is gonna be their final run. They're hot right now. You don't want to bury them yet. You want them to put over somebody who's gonna be the future. Might not even be FTR, but yeah, Copeland and Christian.
Gotcha.
Because whoever they eventually do lose to, you want that to be some top guys. I don't mean that as a joke to FTR. You want that to be your some top fresh future world talent that's going to put AEW on the map.
What's the next one? MJF versus Mark Briscoe. Oof.
What the hell's this? Oh, that's the. I was going to say, what's the stipulation this time if they did thumbtacks and chairs and tables?
Basically, no holds barred.
Well, no, I mean, I think if they use a chair, they'll be disqualified.
Okay, I got one question since you got me first. What number of matches is this between these two since this rivalry? Is this the second or third match?
First.
They haven't had one yet?
I don't think they had a match, Josh.
I want to say yes. They had one match.
Yeah, because I've been hearing about these two like they got heat like this some 6 month Vince McMahon booking the same main event over and over.
Well, no, they haven't. They've been interfering in each other's match. I think they had one match against each other, and I know they've been interfering in each other's matches since.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I know who I'm going with.
Match at Forbidden Door.
I know who I'm going with. This is a pretty easy one for me.
Let me guess. MJF.
Yep. MJF lost the match to Hangman. He needs his heat back, and Mark Briscoe's a star to pass.
Got you. Josh.
And he's also ROH.
Oh, true story. Who you got, Josh?
I'm going to go with Briscoe on this one.
You going with Chicken?
Yeah, I'm going with Chicken because you know what? He's been letting MJF say a lot of shit, and it's like it finally needs to bite him in the ass.
I agree. I'm going with Chicken too.
I think that makes perfect logical sense. My only problem is in a dirty match like this, just to smug everybody. MJF got to pull out some kind of chicken shit win with thumbtacks and tables like he was so hardcore when half the time it's going to be Mark Briscoe like doing all the brutality.
Yeah.
That's my logic.
Well,
hey, you could be right, man.
That's my logic. But yeah, everybody wants to see Mark Briscoe get MJF, I mean, I think when they turns the tables and he's winning, crowd's going to go nuts. But I think in the end, it's going to be some bullshit. And they're going to hold up MJF's hand all bloody. Like he's fought this hard-fought victory, and the majority of it was Mark Briscoe destroying him.
Jordan, you get to go first again, brother.
Well, damn. Oh, crap.
You got Monet versus
I
Riho.
see it. I see. Riho! In the words of Jim Cornette. Do I even have to comment?
No, you don't. I already know who you're going with.
I mean, it's Riho. Well, she's already not one of. If it would be somebody like Nina, I would be like, even though no one's beating Monet, Riho is unbelievable. But this is just a former champ, another eater of pins for Monet to look good.
Yep. Who you got, Josh?
I'm gonna have to agree, man. I think you just put Monet all the way down.
Yeah,
they ain't taking the title off her.
I wonder if Phil might. Phil likes his Joshis. Maybe leave him blank. He may take Riho.
I am. I'm leaving him blank.
She was the first ever women's champ.
Was.
And he does like his Joshis, even though she's a little on the thin side.
A little.
I forgot about this match. Oh, God.
Let's prepare ourselves. Oh.
I can't see it yet.
Coffin match between Jon Moxley versus Darby Allin.
That's so one-sided. It's not even funny.
Well, hell, let's see.
I'm going with Mox, man.
Yeah,
I think. Okay, you're.
Jordan, who you got?
Moxley. Give him that heel heat because they when he finally gets beat by Cesaro or whoever it's gonna be a big pop.
Who
And
you got?
Darby is unbelievable against Mox.
Well, let's see.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Josh. Take Darby.
You know
Now we
what?
have to win.
I'm gonna say it like this. This is the third coffin match, if I'm remembering right.
And he's only lost one.
Yeah, so he's 1-for-1.
He's
Won
1-2.
one, lost one.
Yeah. He's 1-1, lost one.
Um,
Actually, he didn't even participate in the first one. The first one was a buried alive match. And that was between Jack Perry and Christian
Speak-
Cage.
Speaking of people that need
there was another. There's been two coffin casket matches, or coffin matches, and
One was
Darby
against Brody Lee.
Darby won one, and he lost the
Brody
other.
King. He beat Brody King in one,
Yeah,
and he lost to Jack Perry.
Yeah, he lost to Jack Perry in the second one.
So wait, what you said, Mike? The first ever match wasn't a cough; it was a buried alive match.
No,
Yeah, it was Jack Perry and Christian
there was a
Cage.
very live match between Jack Perry and Christian.
Oh well, speaking of somebody needs to be buried alive, dick swinging Jungle Jim fucking ass. Oh, yeah, he needs to be buried alive.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go throw out the bone, and I'm gonna say it's Darby because he's got some momentum on him right now.
Good. I might win because of this. Good.
Hey, you never know. Never know.
Or it'll balance me out for my Okada loss.
Crash test dummy.
What the fuck?
He said, "What the fuck?"
He's right. He's not lying.
Josh said, "What the fuck?"
He's not lying.
Almost called him a wrestle monkey. So, so I was like, "Nah, that could be taken a whole lot of different ways." So he is a crash test dummy, man.
Yes, he is.
Oh, jeez.
Do I have to sing that song now?
No, please don't.
Wait a minute. Josh, you
Please
ready?
don't.
Josh,
Please don't. I'm begging you. That is the worst man. That's the worst song ever, man. That's the worst song ever.
What's worse, that or Bastion Booger's theme?
That.
Damn, I don't even remember Bastion Booger's theme.
It's a snot rocket the entire time. It's
Really?
It's like
Yeah. I'd rather listen to that than.
whenever there was.
Oh God, yeah. When I was young, boy.
Mike, that is one of the dumbest songs ever made.
Dude, he was on Saturday Night Live, believe it or fucking not, dude.
Believe it or not, that song fucking sold. I thought it was the dumbest thing I had ever heard until I started hearing like this rap music where there's no more words.
Or the mumbling.
No, like they say the same thing over and over. Not like they have no lyrics. Like this modern rap shit where it's like ridiculous. Or like, what's the Justin Bieber one? Baby, 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 ah, baby, baby, baby.
You know what that reminds me of? That song, you know what it really reminds me of? Y'all remember the Jetsons? Baby, baby, baby.
Oh, I was gonna say people with no talent, but my bad.
Well, I mean, it was the Jetsons.
Oh, no, I thought we were gonna talk about people with music with no talent. Yeah.
Oh, you know, that's what Judy Jetson was all like. Oh my God, he's such a fly daddy. It was terrible. God awful shit. All right, so who we got? We got Tony Storm versus Jamie Hayter versus Chris Statlander versus Thekla.
Oh damn. Oh wow.
Josh, who you got?
Wow.
Ooh. Man,
this is stacked.
This is a big one right here.
Yeah.
I don't see. Somebody's got to lose. So someone with the title's got to lose this night. I don't see Tony retaining.
Oh, okay.
Thekla is too early. So that leaves Hayter and Statlander. Oh, Jude.
Oh, Jude.
I know Jamie Hayter just came back, and I know Statlander just is on a momentum right now, where she's either borderline going to be a face or a heel. So,
Yeah, she's been hanging out with some of the people of the Death Riders.
all right, where's my Mexican coin?
Oh, come
Come
on.
on, man.
Well, no, I'm using the Mexican coin because I ain't trusting the Canada.
Well, wait. How the hell is a two-sided Mexican coin going to pick between 4 women?
Well, no, I'm not picking Thekla, and I'm not picking Tony Storm. So.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay, so heads, Hayter, tails, Statlander. Statlander.
Okay. That's totally not where I was going with it, but I'll put you down as Statosphere.
Statosphere. She don't even do that gimmick no more.
I know. So here's my whole deal, man. Tony Storm is on a level above levels, and Jamie Hayter, even though she came back, they're not pushing her to the moon like they should be. Statlander has her own beef going on with Willow Nightingale still, and she's also part of the Death Riders, not part of the Death Rider situation. And then here's my ordeal, Thekla, and her whole faction with Sky Blue and Julia Hart. Now, it's between Tony Storm and Thekla. I don't know if there's enough meat on the bone for Thekla to win just yet.
Yeah.
So I don't see the other 2 women winning, period. I don't. I just don't. I'm going with Storm Zero here.
Wow, we're all going to be different on this one.
See how I did that? Storm Zero. Who you got, Jordan? Let me guess, you going Thekla, 100%.
No, I actually don't.
You're going with Hayter then.
Oh, wait. I think it's time for a shakeup. I think they need to leave an open door for if things don't go right in the other direction that Tony could come back and challenge. I think it's time for Tony to drop the belt, but not to one person because she's so big, and to give her that opportunity to go fight Mercedes and take the L and give Mercedes back her win. So I think they need a shocker. They've got 3 able women in there. I think it's time, and there's not one woman that's strong enough to beat Tony yet. I think it's time for Tony to drop that belt in a shocker and go into a maybe not right away, but go into a program and give Mercedes back that win so they 1-1, which I don't like it, but yeah, she would go for Mercedes belt and she would lose because she won the last match. Thekla, I love her. I think it's too soon. Even with the faction. Here's the problem. Hayter just came back. Statlander's been. It's like, do we put the belt on Statlander and let her let her beat Willow in a match and do her own thing for a little while until another woman before Tony beats her like a Jamie Hayter? Or do we put that belt on Jamie Hayter, let her just go full blown heel and defend, and if things don't work out, Tony Storm can either circle around later or Thekla can beat her for it. That's my issue. Now, the smart money is somebody just came back from an injury, you don't put a belt on them because they could get injured again. I mean, we've learned this with punking people, but this is Tony F. and Khan we're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had so many women's 4-ways where they've retained. It's like I think he expects everybody that Tony's gonna hold that belt, and they need a shocker on this show. and they need a way to get that belt off of Tony without her being beat by one woman, where she could circle back and have a classic match with any of those three women later. So I think Tony's dropping this here. I think she is.
Okay.
I think she's a strong enough character. Now, Thekla, I think it's as good as she is. I think it's too soon. I think Jamie Hayter comes before her. The question is, do you try Statlander finally and let her try to work her way up and earn that title, whereas she won it in a 4-way, or do you throw it on Hayter, who's just come back but could carry the character? I'm gonna go out there on a limb. Damn it, I'm 50-50 on this one. It's gonna be Hayter or Statlander.
That's right.
Are you flipping a coin? Are you fucking flipping a coin?
No, I'm not flipping a fucking coin. I'm gonna take my loss like a man or a win like a man.
All right, who we going with?
Let's give Statlander a shot while she's not injured. She's got the program with Willow. She could win that. She could fight a Sky Blue or whoever, beat them, and eventually Jamie Hayter or Thekla could beat her for it. And that gives Tony time away to go mess with Mercedes and take an L.
Okay.
That's the best I could. I think it's gonna be Jamie Hayter or Statlander. If he keeps it on Tony Storm, I don't want to see another women's 4-way for the rest of this year. I'm sick of them.
And here's the final match of the card.
No tag match?
None. Yeah, we
Wow.
got two. We got 2 tag matches.
If this is the final match, Tony Storm really could be losing. Second to final.
Yeah. Well, where's the other tag match?
Agent Christian, Darby, FTR. Then you had the.
Oh no, I'm talking about the tag team title match.
Oh yeah. There is no Brodito match.
Oh, they really gonna do my boy like this? Really?
You know what? I bet you they're gonna be in 0 Hour.
Yeah, they're gonna probably be on the 0 Hour.
Really? This is the World Championship match already?
Yeah.
They gonna do my boy like they want him to be the man, and they gonna get. I'm not saying nothing. Pick your winners.
Man, hey, I feel the same way. I wish I could say that I don't feel a certain type of way about it, but I do.
I'm disappointed. I mean, a good match, yeah, but it's predictable as fuck. And why you go?
But this is just up until now. Tomorrow night they might add another match to this card.
No, I'm talking about this World Championship fucking match.
Oh, it's too soon, man.
No, it's not that it's too soon. Why, of all people to give an... I'm not going to say... Let Josh pick and you pick.
No, you got to go first.
Fucking Hangman. Well, I'm not against Hangman. Why you go... Of all the people you got to give an L to, you got to give it to Kyle Fletcher, the future Osprey, your big star in like 5... That's who you go fuck over?
Well, yeah. Josh, who you got?
Yeah,
That makes me mad.
It's like the whole Don Callis thing.
I wouldn't do a sport stake at this, but yeah, I don't see Hangman dropping the title. I don't. No.
Too soon for that. But I don't like the way Fletcher's got to take an L. He should have to put some. Where's Peter Avalon when we need him? Damn it!
I'm going with cowboy shit too.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, I'm very upset about this match, man, because we know it's going to be a great fucking wrestling match. We already know that.
Oh yeah, it's oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's just like
but
I mean, if they pull the rug from under us and Cal Fletcher wins, I mean, damn, that's
yeah. Nah, I doubt they're not gonna do that. They've been waiting too long to get Hangman over. What I don't like is Tony Khan's booking around Hangman is making me not like Hangman, and that is not smart business. Hangman should be a generally loved guy, a top 5 in that company by everybody. Yeah. And he is making me hate with the MJF match too. Tony Khan is flying by the seat of his pants and making me hate this booking around the World Championship and Adam Hangman Page, and that is not good. That is not good at all.
honestly, this match should have been booked further down the line. I mean, this should have been the match that put Kyle Fletcher over to be the champion. This should have been down like
This should have been next year. This should have been fucking next year, right before Hangman would lose the belt to somebody else.
And he also has a TNT title too. Need I mention that?
Oh, well, then that's even more bullshit. So we lost a title match that could have happened on this show because he wants a spectacular wrestler to put on a good show, but don't care about the end result. So we lose the TNT title match because of Tony Khan's negligence and greed in booking. Yay, Hangman beats your boy. Yay, but the future is your boy.
Oh yeah.
Like fucking ridiculous. That's so. Trying to think of who in that company I could have put in that. That's the problem. The main event is not fucking built right, and that's Tony Khan's fucking fault.
You put
Hangman,
Claudio there. You put Claudio there.
yes, you could have. You very well and Mox could have slapped him around after me like, you asshole, you fucked it up. Could have brought the title, and then Claudio could have hit him back, and the people would have cheered. Yeah, that would have been great television.
Or you could have put Brian Cage in there.
Yeah, they should. My opinion is they don't use.
works there.
Yeah. My opinion on him is because Tony Khan don't like weight classes and he has his favorites out of these small little guys. That's why he plays Brian Cage. Brian Cage, with his look, I thought they would have made him a champ within a year. That didn't happen. He's just a nobody, and the guy legit looks like he could kill 95% of the roster.
Well, the thing is that he could probably kill the entire roster, but if you don't got mic skills.
Well, you have a great point there, Josh. I have to get I said behind my it was in my thoughts, but since when does Tony Khan give a shit about mic skills? He's got Okada going, I'm sorry, bitch.
Bitch.
Yeah, that's not Mike's, and Okada can't say more English than that.
Bitch.
Yeah, that's not Mike's. The main problem with this whole match, Hangman Adam Page, 1 year after losing to Jericho at the first show, should have been built up, cheered on as the number one face of the company, and ready to win that title within a year. And he should have been built back then.
Mm-hmm.
To where today he would be ironclad. They fucked him up. That's Tony Khan's fucking fault. So I'm not gonna harp on it. Let's move on.
All right. So halftime.
If you, I'm smoking a cigarette. If you want to set up, I actually pulled the records this week, not to save time. I have them pulled, so I have the list.
Well, I can go with mine. Mine's not music related. Mine's.
Oh, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Take a break.
I forgot you had stuff to show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot you had stuff to show.
Boom.
What is that?
Mafioso.
Mafioso?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a board game.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I didn't know.
I haven't even opened it yet. I've taken the plastic off of it. Look, here's the rule book. It's pretty fucking big. We got like a 4-page, 5-page book to learn the rules. It's pretty stupid. Here's the board game. Dude, good God. It ain't no traditional board game. I can tell you that shit.
Oh, it's one of the old school from the 80s and 90s that folds out into 8 parts. Yeah, it's a big game.
Fucking hell, dude.
It's like they had a bunch of games like that came out, but then the rules are extreme too. Like you gotta.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is fucking crazy.
Yep. Do a deep set of rules in that game.
Dear God, man. I don't even know how to roll that back up yet. What the fuck?
He says roll.
Well, I fold. How about that? Is that better?
Yeah.
You got 1-page punch outs. Which ain't bad. Got several little bags of stuff. Got like
Plastic pieces. Yep.
little gems.
You got somebody that's willing to be playing this with you, huh?
Oh yeah, all the little wooden meeples and shit. Shit ton of baggies. I'm guessing for all the punch outs, cards.
No dice.
No dice.
Okay, so
And,
straight.
Oh, no dice.
and I got a shit ton of money.
Money.
It's got $5 on it. Has a walrus on the 5, and what's on the 1?
What's going on, country?
One has a. What's up, country? One has a walrus too. It's just different. 5 is green. The ones are like copper looking.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
You're good.
remember when you titled this video? Remember we rattled on for about an hour about general. Make sure you post. This is the predictions for All Out and WrestlePalooza.
Oh, I will. I'll figure it. I'll figure something out. You know
This
me.
it's a long show too. This one's gonna run like 3 hours.
Oh yeah, it's gonna run a while. It's gonna
We
run a minute.
we're about 2 hours. Well, I think we passed the 2 hour mark.
We're 2
we're-
hours
we're-
and 20 minutes.
Yep.
I gotta figure a way to fucking fold this thing up.
Put it aside. Figure out later.
Well, I'm working on it. Ah, I did it. Ta-da.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Country says he has an announcement before you all wrap up. Oh, okay.
Well, we're not ready to wrap up, but let him go with it.
Yeah, come on, country, get on here. I'm bringing you on board.
Yeah,
All
let
right.
him roll with it.
I'll let you have your announcement made.
I'll
brother.
send him the link.
Cool. I'm getting off the. I'm going back to us. Shave the booty and send the hair to the loser. Why would you want to do that? That's nasty.
I'd be upset for paying for postage to have to mail my pubes to Mike.
I'd be upset you did it. I'd burn your shit. Leave it in the bag.
Sure, that would probably smell horrible, but anyway.
Who said I was going to be near it?
Better throw it far.
Next door neighbor's house. Next thing you know, you'll see it on the news. House burns down in Chickasaw, Alabama.
I don't know if I sent y'all the video. They had this guy that went out. He had a pot of hot grease, and he went outside in it wasn't a snowstorm, but it was snow and wind. And he just throws the pot in the air like to throw the grease. It all falls back on him. Your boy put target marks, and then he's got the game over with the snake, and your boy's on the ground.
With snow all over him.
Oh, they got the Metal Gear Solid ending, and after they target him, then where the grease lands and the targets. Like,
What's some voodoo shit?
I don't know. Did we do something?
Yeah, I think she's saying whenever I say like we throw it on a person's house or something that catches on fire. Jordan's pubes would be like fucking like nitroglycerin or some shit.
Oh, okay.
oh, they'll be full of alcohol because of all my beer.
Motherfucker. Shit lights up like kerosene.
For the 15 years of you drinking, it's all soaked in.
15.
Oh shit.
15. You better go higher than that.
Jordan's like, shit, motherfucker. I was 15 when I started. Burning the booty hair. Oh dear God, no. Ugh. I bet that smelled like shit.
And despite what she said, I do not have a hairy ass. It's nice and baby smooth.
All right, there, Chewbacca. We don't believe you.
I am not that hairy, man.
Is Country coming on with his announcement, or I'm going to show these albums?
Yes, there he is.
Okay.
Boom. Welcome, Country.
Hey, what's going on?
He does not look happy.
They sold out for those cheap dishwashers, so we couldn't have gotten it.
Oh, wait a minute. You went to Pioneer City?
Oh, there we go.
Okay, there we go. I had my Bluetooth on.
Oh, you're good.
So I'll be quick. I was able to secure next Thursday, not this Thursday, but next Thursday, I will be having my interview with former Gamecocks quarterback Steven Garcia, Looks good.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, man. So I'm looking forward to that. We have to have the show this Thursday and next Thursday, but his kid plays high school football, so he can't do Fridays. So I get that. And then, like I said, I'm taking my wife to San Diego. Ironically, the next day after that, and then we'll see if we can wrap up the deal and try and get the Heisman Trophy winner. I'm not going to spoil that one, but if I get that one, that'll be a big one. So
Ricky Williams.
maybe anything could happen in the World Wrestling Federation.
For real, man. For real. I
We're
like to see that. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, my team lost this weekend, man. I'm not happy. I'm not happy, country.
Where's Phil at?
He's at a concert. He went to see Judas Priest and Alice Cooper.
Oh, the lucky bastard.
He should be finishing up unless he's on his way out the door now, because it started so early. Before we went with the podcast, Middle Act Alice Cooper was already on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about going to my cousin's house next week. He lives on the other side of town, or this Saturday to watch football, but with that memorial service that they're having at the Cardinal Stadium, like, I'm not trying to fight that traffic. There ain't no way.
Right.
Oh, yeah, because of Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, they're having it where the Cardinals play, and you have to drive by. That's like the only freeway to get to this place from where I live. And that's going to be a disaster with traffic and all that stuff, so...
Not to mention with all the protesters.
Well, so Turning Point USA is here in Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
And my job is 2.5 blocks from it.
Oh.
And I drive past it every day. And I drove past it twice after that happened. And the first day it was actually like nothing out there. But then the second day they had a huge like wall.
Vigil.
Huge. It was just like a bunch of flowers and stuff like that. So it was a crazy week. But I didn't realize that how close it was to where I lived. His office, like, it's interesting because the main street where I live, it's just your regular 4-lane road, but it's a busy road, just like any other city. But then, like, it comes to an intersection, and there's South Mountain on the left side, and on the right side, there's like just a regular street you go through, and it's kind of hidden back there. I don't know why. It's just two humongous office buildings. And then there's a huge apartment complex right next to it. So, I mean, you just kind of found it by accident. But that was crazy. That was a wild shit. Sorry. That was a wild mess.
Oh, you can cuss on here, man. We say fucking shit all the time, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
They were just trying to get me to mail my pubes to Mike if he
we're not
loses.
trying to get you to mail shit to me, dude. Damn it.
That's disgusting.
It is. Ask Mike about Mike's idea. Ask him about this.
Look. My idea was this, country. Whoever loses the pick'em shaves their beard in their head
What's the pick'em?
for WrestlePalooza and All Out.
I think that so it's a beard versus beard match.
Well, not beard versus beard.
Yeah,
but
not
Well,
getting my
the
beard.
loser, the dead last loser has to shave.
Well, you should make it to where, I was gonna say you guys could do something, but I guess it's really not losing. But if Josh loses, you guys could send him your beard hair for his birthday. He's gonna be 50, y'all.
Fuck you, man.
I'll do it too.
You see, I told Mike, country. I told him. I said, well, I'll shave my head and send it to you. He said, no, that's not good enough. I said, well, fine, I'll shave my pubes and mail them to you, and then you can shut up and be happy. But no.
Ain't nobody gonna know the difference.
Yeah.
I will if he shows up on next Tuesday. He has a big ass beard.
It depends on the length.
I didn't say you had to shave it off. I just said you had to shave it.
Yeah. But I'm pretty jacked that I was able to secure that. So.
I'm excited for you, man.
Like,
Hey,
yeah.
how far did Notre Dame fall after they lose by 1 point?
They didn't fall out of the top 25.
Well, I knew that, but how far did we fall?
I think they're in the 20. I think they're 24th, ironically. But the AP, you know what? The AP voting, it's a disaster. There was some girl who went on there, and she's got an AP vote, which to me is one of the most sacred things you can get in college football. And after Florida lost to South Florida, she moved Florida up in the rankings. And at that point, I was ready to just put my foot to your ass. Like, what are you doing? You don't move teams up when they lose,
Exactly.
especially at home.
Robert,
That's like,
I just want to say shout out to Robert Sprite. Hello. He's saying hi from Toronto. So what's going
Hello,
on?
hello.
Toronto. You
How's it going,
betcha.
eh?
He's up there in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toronto.
Hey, how's it going up there? Hey, we go. It's all about it.
I do got a quick wrestling rant. I was thinking about it. I have not watched in a while, admittingly so, but I keep reading the stories. And I have to tell you that I really, really am glad that Tony Khan runs AEW, because a wrestling fan is running the promotion as opposed to what TKO is doing. I was reading about Vince McMahon, like, as crazy as that dude is, keeping the prices reasonable and stuff like that, and like there's some boundaries you don't cross.
Yeah.
And then I was reading like the Saudi money, that $250 million they're going to pay for WrestleMania.
I heard it was 100 million
It's
in plus
250.
And
It's
then, so
250.
how much of that, if more money goes towards the wrestlers, then I'm for it in some sense. But like, it really turned me sour, finally, on WWE, because it's not McMahon owned. Like, and I know that people have their opinions on Vince, but to his credit, he was a showman, and like, billionaire putting his face on TV and letting DX draw "I love Cox" and shit falling over him and bleeding and taking really nasty bumps at his age. And
I'm gonna tell you, country. A lot of the comments about this are saying, wasn't on my bingo card that Vince McMahon not being in the company would be turned face in 2025. That's a lot of the comments because of what TKO is doing and this Saudi deal. And to talk about how you were saying about how Vince kept the prices, you see, Vince considered more than getting you in the gate. Vince said, I want your whole family. Let's make something up. But then you have more money to spend on merch and shirts and stuff in the place. So Vince was smart and did it right. I mean, the man is the man and has his ways, but business wise, it don't look so bad now compared to a soulless TKO.
so, completely unrelated. Do you remember when he had that match? The whole setup with him and Shane against Shawn Michaels and God. Like, so so I pulled a amazing fantasy football trade that went my way. It was so lopsided that
You got the
people
Micah
were up in
Parsons trade
arms.
forever, huh?
So I had found the green screen of Vince with his arm around Shane going, "Hallelujah and amen." And like, we put the picture of the trade behind it. I'll send it to y'all. That shit was funny. Because that was one of his best, like, most ridiculous things he did was walking
Yeah.
into church and giving a sermon. Jesus. Like, no
my,
pun
my
intended.
favorite my favorite part of that angle was when Shane's next to him and he says, and if it, or I don't know how he said it, but if he's real, strike me down now. And Shane's like,
Yeah, he backs away.
yeah, that Shane made that whole thing funny for me.
And he called it the product of my semen. Like, who
Yes,
says that?
the product of my semen.
Yeah. And Robert Sprite says Karrion Kross is his guy, the best hot wife, Scarlett. 3-leaf clovers, and I agree with him. WWW is scared of Kross.
I don't
I
think they're
think
scared across. The dude just can't take a bump.
I think he can take a bump. The bad part about it is I think Karrion Kross or Killer Kross, in my opinion, is a lot better off where he's at. I love him in GCW. I love what he's doing with the whole internet. Whoever picks him up, wherever he goes, is going to be a major draw because his name is going to bring so much oomph to whatever.
Yeah.
And if it does show back up on WWE TV, cool. But I hope it never happens, and I hope he goes to like AEW or even, God forbid, I'm even saying this, I hope he goes to New Japan.
I think
He
Me
did
and
great.
Phil were like, he would do good in New Japan. A big guy, a brawler like that. They would treat him with respect, and he would earn the respect of the fans. But the company would respect him. They would.
Well,
Yeah,
they
I
had
mean,
I saw Hammerstone because Alex Hammerstone lives out here, and he promoted a match with him in MLW. I think Court Bauer's going to get him. But
Ooh.
like, it really is a fair point to say that Cross is really boring in the ring. But his intro when he shaved his head, the fall and pray, when you got a banging chick like that, and it's
Yeah.
just like, man, that was perfect. I thought he was gonna, and then he was NXT champ, but I don't know, man. Like I said, like I kind of ready for that House of Cards to kind of fall back for what they're doing to the fans. Like if you want to write shitty storylines, I can live with that. But when you start raising prices, like I want to go see the Packers play the Cardinals. Tickets are $500, man. Like I'm not paying that in nosebleeds. I'm just not.
no,
Even if I was going to go by myself, it's not
no.
a playoff game. It's not the Super Bowl. It's a regular season Week 7 game. Like it's ridiculous. The cost of everything is obscene out here. It's getting
But
high.
but the thing is, country, you already said it yourself. Do you think that AEW should now counter program the Saudi show here in America?
What I think that they should do. This is my advice. If you give Justin Paul Sports the book, and I've got the bigger wallet, right? I'm gonna run my show, and they're gonna do whatever the hell they're gonna do to my needs. If they need to counterproduce, then who are they really? What are they doing? Like, you're either so insecure in your product, or you think mine's a shits. I would say just keep doing what you're doing, and it makes them look worse. It's like the old strategy of war. You just let them. If an enemy's making a mistake, let them just keep walking into it. I mean, we never really thought WCW was going to fall apart. We really didn't. And with this, I think that AEW should just do their own thing, set their times on their stuff, and I think eventually you'll see people take note. I just wish that they would. I They've got to stop being ridiculous. Like I saw Tony Storm getting her ass stapled. Like, come on, man. Like it's I don't know. Maybe I'm old and crusty and grumpy, but it's like I don't want to see that every week. I don't want to see too much. I don't want to see
Blood, guts, and gore.
ECW if it's not ECW. I don't buy John Moxley as like this certified badass. I don't. They need. I'm still in that. You need to have. You need to have Bobby Lashley be your champion. You need a big dude. Like they were gonna do something I think with Wardlow, but I know he got the injury, so
He's back.
you can't have small. You can't have like nobody's missed Orange Cassidy. Nobody would miss Darby Allin. Like I've never once looked at Darby Allin and said, "My God, I got to see this guy wrestle." And of course, I go to an event and he wins the fucking tag team titles with Sting.
You marked out, didn't you? You marked out. Don't lie.
Oh yeah, I was just like, no, I did actually after the match when the Young Bucks beat them. I was like, all right, a couple midgets beating up another midget.
Well, in that breath, that means that I'm not saying nothing against you because I'm not a big Tony Khan fan at all, and I don't like the ideology. But in a sense, you realize that the reason he has no weight classes or anything like that is because Tony Khan wants to push the vanilla midget, the smaller. He likes who he likes, and he doesn't want any barriers there. That's why he doesn't have the biggest guys as the world champ. But it doesn't look like that's ever going to be corrected, man.
Well, it shows in the ratings.
I would
Like,
agree.
okay, they had a match on Collision one time. It was Takeshita against somebody else. Was it Garcia? And
Could be.
I want to say it was, and it was the main event, but Takeshia's the bigger guy. But they had a great match. I just think that like it's going to be really hard. It's hard to break that kayfabe for me. Like
I get you. It's hard to believe. Like I agree with you on Darby Allin. I'm like, bro, this. We were saying it earlier. He's a human punching bag. I mean,
Crash test dummy.
yeah. That guy's never going to be world champ. He's lucky he was ever like TNT or tag. It's unbelievable. It's just
But they,
unbelievable.
but they have a place on the card, and I always think of Spike. Spike could put on a
Dudley.
match, and he had the underdog, and he'd occasionally win, and I think that's a good story to tell. But I think if you're going to do professional wrestling, and you're going to use the term professional, and it comes to the heavyweight championship, specifically that one, the world championship,
They don't
you've
call it.
got. I know, but I think you'd have. I would just, like you said, if I'm taking the book, you know, I'm gonna have Hangman drop. Well, he's not the worst though. He's not the smallest, but you know, I'm gonna make smaller guy. I'm gonna bring the cruiserweights because like WCW had the cruiserweights going crazy. I like the I like the intermixing of the
I like the categories,
promos.
wrestlers. I like the categories. I like that too. I like the weight divisions, the classes.
And I think that they should bring back. What they should do is cancel the Honor Club. Is that what that's called? So cancel that and put it on YouTube. And you tape YouTube. You just tape those. Make it its own. You know, like they're taking residencies. So when you do that, which I think is a good idea in a way, you know, you just put that on YouTube like you used to have Dark, and then you start getting more people to watch this stuff. Because when's the last time anybody watched anything that's Ring of Honor that wasn't featured on a pay-per-view event? You know, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Even you'd have to be like you guys that watch everything under the sun. You know,
I don't.
that, but
I watch too much.
that's what I'm saying. Like you get burnout.
Saturday night's a waste of time for me, bro. I might have watched one.
Football.
Yeah, Saturday, and when that was without football, I'm like, bro, they should have, instead of making it the Punk show and then nothing, they should have dedicated a show to ROH if they want ROH to be relevant, or put your up and coming talent on it. You know, give us those high impact matches with no story on Saturday. Don't just give us random guy A against random guy B, and that's why I think Saturday stuck.
That's the biggest problem, is the lack of a need for a rivalry. Remember, the Attitude Era was so ridiculous with its storyline, you forget some of the lousy wrestling, but they started a whole feud because Chris Jericho turned around and spilled coffee on Kane. You know, like, it just started a whole thing. And you got to have a catalyst. Like, one of the best things I thought, one of the funniest WWE moments ever, and I know nobody's going to think it was, but when Baron Corbin was having his feud with Finn Balor and was making fun of his height and put him in a playhouse and was doing that kind of shit, you know, like you had a reason to pull for Finn there because Baron Corbin was being big and obnoxious. Fun fact about Baron Corbin: he was the last guy to pin Roman Reigns clean in a non-tag match before his tribal chief run.
Yeah.
When he put that dog food all over his face or whatever it was.
He's right. He's right. That is a fact.
Hey, Country.
Yeah,
since you're here, do you want to participate in the pick'em?
No, it's 10 o'clock and I have to get some sleep because, like, at 9 o'clock, I've aged. I'm older than Josh. After 9 o'clock, I'm dead.
No, you're not.
I'm physically tired. At once 9:30 hits, my eyes turn into the heaviest thing since Nia Jax's ass. Like, it just like starts swooping down, and I'm ready to pass out. Like, I would participate. I mean, I know y'all let me. I don't know how you. And I got to get ready for my show on Thursday, and then I got to start making notes, and I'll have a premiere video on my X. But it's Thursday. This Thursday at 9 is NFL stuff as usual, and then next Thursday at 9 we'll have Garcia on. We'll do our college pick 6, and then we do our NFL stuff. So I'm pretty jacked about it, man. It's a big break for somebody who's got 192 subscribers.
Hey, I'm excited for you, brother.
Let me send me the.
I'm gonna watch.
Actually, you got busy that day. I'm gonna keep track. And what time are you going live?
It'll be 8 o'clock your time.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock Central.
Okay, I'll make sure I'll share it with these guys so that they can jump on and.
Yeah, if you just sub to my
These guys
channel
are
and get,
these two are both football fanatics. So
yeah, it's not even like most of my stuff's betting, but if I'm going to interview a former SEC quarterback, I mean, and it's
Hey,
one that people know, it's not some bum. Like,
SEC football is. I like college all around because it's the fight more than the money, even though they're
yep.
starting to pay the players. But SEC foot and college football, I'm way more invested in than the NFL.
And I have a short, or I put, so I'll occasionally on my X, I'll put clips of stuff that I've said if they come to fruition, right? Like I had a Tennessee take. I said Tennessee might win this game on a field goal at the end, and I had that thing typed up, ready to go, until he hooked it, right? But before the season, I made a proclamation. I said Texas might lose 4 games, and here we are. They're not losing 4 games yet, but I think
Week
They're
there's.
getting
four,
close.
I
They're
week
mean,
close.
four, week 4 coming up.
well, they play Little Sisters of the Poor again this week, and then after that, they play conference play. I think they're going to lose. I said they'd lose to Ohio State. I'd say they lose to Oklahoma. I said they're going to lose at Georgia, and then they might lose at Florida, but the Florida one might be off the table now. But I said up to 3 or 4 games, and I don't think they're a playoff team or a conference champion. And everybody was like, "I'm retarded," but country's been watching SEC ball for 35 years. Think I know a thing or two about this particular league and this particular sport.
Yeah,
So
and
kiss my
ACC.
ass.
The ACC looks good this year, unfortunately.
Well, South Carolina's falling apart. Florida's
South
falling
Carolina
apart.
got beat by Vandy.
Well, Vandy
And
is
I've
ranked in
said
the
this
top 20.
before,
They're in the ranked
but
top 20.
and I told you again though last week when you were on here, I told you Vandy is legit. They're a legit contender.
Well,
People are
they
overlooking Vandy. They really are, man.
this might be they might get a trap this week. I don't know who I don't have the schedule in front of me. But I know
Vandy, I think, plays Missouri, I think, this week. Hold on, let me double check that.
Alabama plays Georgia in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Hopefully Georgia gives them another L that knocks them out. Because right now SEC, it's all about Georgia, LSU, and A&M right now. That's your top 3 with Alabama waiting in the wings.
Well, we'll
They
see.
play week 4. They play, oh, dude, this ain't no, they got this in the bag. They play Georgia State. And then they
Okay.
play Utah. Their next game is against Alabama.
So Bama's got no game this week.
Nah. Yeah, and then they play Georgia. And after they play Georgia, they play.
So we will have
Yeah,
Stephen
no.
Garcia picking Alabama and Georgia.
Oh, dear God, dude. That's going to be good.
I'm gonna say the same thing I said every year in the modern era, and the same thing I said before the Tennessee game. Never count out modern day Georgia. That's a hell of a program.
Well, I'm
Never
not
count
counting them
them
out, but everybody's got a bitch, and they're Alabama's bitch, like they are.
Oh, I wasn't saying you was. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, in general, never count out modern day Georgia. Never.
I see Vandy losing 3 games, man. And the games that they're going to lose against 2 are LSU, Tennessee, and maybe Auburn.
So if Vanderbilt goes into Tuscaloosa and wins, I think that
they
you'll see a field storming from Alabama fans ready to kill Kalen DeBoer.
I could see it. And was it last year, or the year before that Vandy whooped Bama?
last year.
It was
But it was
last.
in
That'd be
Nashville.
2 in a row.
It
2
was
in a
in
row.
Nashville.
Vandy would get 'em.
Last year, well, Kalen DeBoer hasn't lost at home yet. So we got LSU, Vandy, Oklahoma, and Tennessee all at home this year.
Mm-hmm.
The road tests are Georgia, Missouri, and Auburn. So
And get this,
I'll tell
Another
you
thing.
what.
plays at home. They play LSU at home.
They
Yeah, they
do.
got
Missouri
LSU at home this year.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's at
But-
Missouri.
Where is the another team I'm saying watch out for this year? But where is Bama playing Oklahoma away?
No, that was last year. That was away last year. They got LSU, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Vanderbilt, all at home. They're at Georgia, at Missouri, at South Carolina, at Auburn.
Dude, the only game I see them giving them a problem away is Auburn.
I see Georgia.
Well, I'm going to make
Mm.
another proclamation, and then I got to go. So everybody
Go for it.
talks about the voodoo down there at Auburn, right? Between the hedges. Some wild shit always happens down there. The kick six and all this and that. And Gus Malzahn. But I'm going to say this. Alabama broke that voodoo.
Oh, yeah.
3 years ago, Bryce Young took that team 98 yards, won in overtime. 2 years ago, or a year ago, or 2 years ago, I'm sorry, you had Gravedigger, Jalen Milrow, 4th and goal from the 30, hits Isaiah Bond for a touchdown. So the voodoo down there in Lee County, Alabama, wipe your ass with it. It's over for them. Now, they're
Yeah.
having a good year this year, but
They're undefeated
I
so far. That's
think
good
Bama
for 'em.
beats Georgia, but I think that they're really going to have to gear up for the Oklahoma game. That's the real, because I think Georgia's got vulnerabilities defensively that Alabama can exploit, but John Mateer for Oklahoma is a big problem. He's a big problem. I think they'll beat LSU. LSU has struggled against Clemson. They haven't shown me that they can rip it yet. I mean, it's not a knock on LSU. I just think that they're a better team. I mean, last year they put belt to ass on Death Valley at nighttime. Ooh, scary. That game was a rout. You know it. I'm not picking on you, but you know it.
No, I've been very critical of Kelly. This is year 4 for him. The last 2 years, especially last year, I was very disappointed. I didn't care about Jaden Daniels and all that garbage. I didn't that doesn't. Yay, you got a quarterback that went out. Yay, you didn't get to the playoffs. Like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, learn SEC football. My opinion is this was his final. I haven't said anything online yet. My opinion is this is year 4. He's behind my prediction. Either Kelly gets on the ball or he's going to be in the hot seat over the next 2 years, and they're going to buy out the other half of his contract he has to put up this year. Now,
well, they're ranked 3rd. So
they are, but
they're in the driver's seat.
Mike just shook his head. Yes, we are ranked 3rd, my partner. But
I wasn't shaking my head towards that. I'm just shaking my head, man.
Here's where Kelly and LSU have an advantage if they put the work in and do it right. We just played Florida at home. We didn't have to make a big trip home. We're home. Rest Sunday. All right, Monday happened. Get to fucking work. Fix the bugs. Improve the offense, the line, the throw. Get the special teams were better last game. Defense was good, even though Florida started to figure it out and find some holes. But they still had it improved. You've got a whole week. This cakewalk game this weekend, which we're going to win with ease. Don't fall on your laurel. Don't rest on your laurels. And then a bye week. Get to work. You've got 2 weeks. Fix the problems. And like you just said, to show you they're a team that can do, get that done. That's what I'm screaming to Brian Kelly and LSU. You've got the 2 weeks. Get it done and make the improvements, because we got to start playing Arkansas and start playing some real ball coming up. Like Bam and everybody else coming. Make it. You've got the 2 weeks. Do it. Get the work put in. That's what I'm screaming.
Last thing I'll say about Alabama, they got just destroyed in that first game, and everything on tape looked really bad from an effort standpoint, and I think that's why Bama fans were ready to commit homicide, because there was just lackadaisical effort. I haven't seen a team play that bad. Like, that was high school effort. But since then, the pressure's been through the roof.
Yeah.
And then they put 73 on Monroe, or the Warhawks, which neither here nor there, but then Wisconsin comes to town, and it's still a Big Ten team. Handle them. I think that the litmus test for this year's Bama team is in Athens next Saturday.
I'm the same way you're looking at LSU. I'm looking at Bama. Could it be a threat and become a better team? But I'm not convinced yet. Either one, I'm not convinced yet. Both have to show me more. My own team and Bama. But Bama's not there yet and hasn't done enough to prove it yet. And they're behind 3 SEC teams. So, yeah, could they get there? Yeah, sure. Could we get there? Could we blow some stupid game? Could Vandy tear us apart? Maybe. I don't know. But Brian Kelly's got this whole week a cakewalk game to pretend you're practicing, do whatever, and then a whole week, another week to get things right. Take advantage of what you have and make it right. Prove that we could be that team on the next level. Because I agree with you. We're not. This isn't 2018, 2019. I agree.
Well, Bama fans are so used to Saban dominance too. There was a time when Alabama won 8 in a row against LSU, and I said, "Can you?" People would say that Bama was overrated. I said, "Can you name any team that could do that?"
It was 8 in a row.
It was 8 in a row. 8 in a row. We had you. There was a
Sure.
stretch.
I remember. I don't know if it was 2011 or 2012 with Les Miles. We had that final kick and we won.
Yes,
Because
but then since that championship,
we beat them one year. We beat them a
Nope.
year with Coach O.
Yes, that's when the streak ended. From the championship to that year to Burrow, you didn't win one. You gave
Thought
up
there
the
was
screen
one.
pass. You lost at home. Blew you out 45-0. Like, look it up. 8 straight.
8 years, huh?
Yep. Name
Well,
any other team.
8 years. 8 years sure flew by.
Well, that's the thing. Like, no other team could beat LSU 8 years in a row. No.
Right, I get that, but no other team has had the greatest college winning season in history. With the hardest schedule like LSU did a year with Joe Burrow either. That's
So
history.
I'll
Mr.
combat you
Crisco.
with this, and I'm gonna go. But if you look at Bama's year in 2020, I'd argue it was better because it was the COVID year, but that meant that you had to win. You had all the games were in conference. So they went undefeated in conference play, won the SEC championship, and then won everything, blew out Ohio State. And look at the numbers. Everybody likes to
Yeah.
crown LSU. I'm just saying, look at the numbers of 20 Bama and 19 LSU, and they're neck and neck.
I
Mac
hear you, but I
Jones
just
got robbed.
find the schedule wasn't that hard for Alabama that year versus LSU's schedule, and that's what a lot of the rankings go on. Why people say that year was the greatest college undefeated run in history and championship because just the team. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
They feel like the schedule was harder against us versus what y'all had that year. I'm not saying y'all had an easy schedule, but that's the top teams. You're gonna get harder. You're gonna get harder games, especially the SEC.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In the 2020 season, all the games were conference games. It was 10-0 in conference. It's never been done. They didn't play anybody in non-conference because the season was slightly reduced because of the COVID. But then they won. They beat Georgia twice in a year, and I can't remember who they played in the semifinal. And then they absolutely crushed Ohio State. They crushed Justin Fields. They ruined that man.
Well, I don't like Ohio State with a passion. I find their fans are the most toxic I've ever met, more than Bama. And
West Virginia. West Virginia has the worst
No,
fans.
it's Tennessee fans. Tennessee
I've
fans.
actually met some nice Tennessee. I'm not a Vols fan enough, but I haven't met anybody that's like we're gonna fight at Taco Bell at the drive-through versus Bama. I have and Ohio State. They just pretend we're a bunch of idiots and don't know nothing. But they got to come down and live here because they knock some chicken.
All right, fellas, I got to get out of here. I'll see you.
Okay, so it's,
Okay, country.
Tuesday night at 8:00, right?
Thursday.
Next
Thursday night,
Thursday.
8:00 our time.
Next Thursday, not this Thursday. Next Thursday.
Oh, next
Stephen
Thursday.
Garcia.
Hey, keep
All
in
right.
touch, country.
All right, I'll see
We
y'all.
love you, man. We love you a lot, brother. We miss you.
Roll Tide, roll.
Oh, dear
Go
God.
Tigers.
Man, that's fun.
Yeah.
I was always glad to have him on, man. Always.
Hey, he's cool peoples, bro. He's cool peoples. I'm not a Bama fan, but he's cool peoples. I got one of my best friends is diehard Bama. Like he would talk shit a couple of them.
And he's born a Yankee.
Yo, born right here, both of them. But they diehard Bama. I said, when y'all lose Nick Saban, this golden streak and all this enjoyability y'all having and all this handed shit y'all's gonna be over, right? And yeah, well, so get ready for a drought after a while.
Welcome to mediocre football.
Okay, yeah, pretty much like. Well, I won't even go that far. I was gonna say like the Saints, but not that bad.
So So
Or the Bears.
Want me to, I have these records ready. You want me to show this shit off before we do this or what?
Go
Yeah.
for it, brother.
All right, I already got them all pulled. Y'all are going to enjoy it. This is not this week. This would be from the week of August the 30th. So this would be my final August. Or at the time, this was my most expensive order. I beat that by a lot next one. But I have all this ready for y'all. I think there's some stuff y'all going to enjoy. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can.
All right, Hill.
Let me pull them all out. I got them ready to go this time.
Mm-hmm. You say you do.
Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, I think you do too.
And
Ass shot. You're
I
straight
gotta
up
grab-
ass shot. Thanks for that, by the way, Jordan.
Woo.
Throw your ass at us.
Can't forget the 45s. All right, here we go. All right, guys, y'all ready?
Before you go any further, Jordan, I want to shout out to the new guy, Robert Sprite. He did say, guys, Randy Orton versus Karrion Kross. Good night.
yeah, that would have been a great match.
It would have been.
Okay, we ready for it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's
All
go.
right, we're gonna start with what I think is the one and only dud I bought. I took a chance on this album. It was like $5 or some shit, and I thought Southern, you know, but this was him in the '80s trying to be cool and be poppy, and it's not really for me. Even though I like the guy's other music earlier, we've got Greg Allman solo career, and it's not all that. But for $5, I didn't, you know, he's trying to be too popular. Anyway, we're gonna get in. All right, that doesn't belong there. That's next week. Okay. All right, this is gonna be a. I'm gonna tell y'all this is new and used stuff. I'm just random, no order. This is new. I had to buy it.
Love it.
Nice.
That is Louder Than Love, the real deal. Sealed. I'm gonna leave it in the. I'm just gonna cut it open here to listen to it, but I will leave the wrap on because that helps you to hold value these days. Off to a good new album. I mean, good used album, but a band that where I'm from. If you play this band and somebody doesn't like this band, there's something wrong with you, and it's Bad Company.
Oh, the Bad Company's awesome.
Yeah, Bad Company's great, and of course, this is the album with this is the one with Good Lovin' Gone Bad, Feel Like Making Love, Shooting Star, you know,
Making love.
and I'm pretty sure I got this for like 15 or less. All right. Another used album, not even a price on it. I probably paid $10 or less. I haven't heard this one yet. The sticker's still on it. Uriah Heep, Look at Yourself.
Nice.
Which, you know, Uriah Heep, you know, there's a mirror. You can see it shining right there, whatever. Used album. Oh, now this. Okay, let me move these aside because that's a little fancy. Oh, let me move that aside. Okay. I got this for $7.50, and I was like, well, what the hell? It's another Marshall Tucker album. A good classic Southern rock there, you know. And believe it or not, I got sent another one. So either I was drunk and bought twice, but I'll pick the better one and I'll sell or hang on to the other one for, you know. All right, let me shift to this. Oh. All right, guys, we're getting ready to get into some knock your dick in the dirt. Y'all ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna dig my dirt.
All right. Well, first, this might not be a special one for y'all, but this is for me. I have been trying since I got on Coleco to buy this album when it comes up used. I was never fast enough. This album made me get on Twitch, Josh. Never came up. Found out I wasn't on one night. It came up and I said, motherfucker. Music on vinyl pressing. That is the company that does. This is like top-notch 180 gram, brand new audio file. I spent the $38.99 and got The Who's Next brand new.
Yeah, nice.
And that's a great. This is if you like harmonies in your music and good music, heavy and light. I mean, this is the one with Bob O'Reilly. Bargains on here. Behind Blue Eyes. We don't get fooled again. I have listened to this probably 4 times since I got it. So much I enjoy this. All right.
The Who?
That Who album. That Who album.
I mean the Who.
Like, yeah, not the Guess Who. The Who.
Who?
Who?
The Who.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. But if you want to know about some people, what do you two men know about these two gentlemen?
Oh, Stevie Ray Vaughan.
And Albert King. And this is, you can watch this on YouTube. This is where they played the 4 songs and they bullshit between the songs, and it's all on here. All their bullshitting when they met, talking about old times, all of that. You can watch it. But I never knew this was made on record or that you could get it, and I grabbed it.
Smart man.
Yes. Now we're going to have some fun here. All right.
It'd be even better if that album was actually autographed.
Well, I'm going to get Stevie Ray Vaughan went down to the chopper at 90 and Albert King been going.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking of Albert King and classic albums, a lot of people say this is a must-have if you're a blues fan.
Yeah,
This is Born Under a Bad
Sun.
Sun. Yeah,
Friday the 13th.
it is. I have not gotten into this one yet. It's still sealed. I was supposed to get into it 1 or 2 nights. Okay, Metal Time, guys. This is brand. I think this is brand new. It's a 180-gram reissue. It was in one of those bins where normally this stuff goes for $33, $40. It was like 19 or I want to say $23.
Oh, nice. Reinvented
Now,
the steel.
not only is people hate on this album.
It was not the best one.
This is my favorite Pantera album, not counting Cowboys from Hell, because the guys produced it with Sterling Whitfield and it's brutal. This is not the redone. The one with the metal cover is remixed. I don't like the sound. This is from the 2000-2001. This is like the way it sounded when it came out. This is exactly what I wanted, and I didn't have to pay $44.99 for it.
Well, my favorite album is Far Beyond Driven.
That's my least favorite, but that is the biggest selling and the most popular. It's my least favorite.
I got to pick up Vulgar myself.
Oh, he's
All right.
too.
I was in a bid. They were doing original metal albums. It was Thursday night. And a certain album came up, an album that means a lot to me, an album that anybody that's in metal music or plays, I think should be mandatory listening no matter how old or how young you are. This album got to $120, and I jumped in and decided to bid $125. But then the price kept going and kept going. It's hard to get. This is a 1992 album. That's your golden era of vinyl. Hard to get the original. I backed out. I didn't buy it. Well, he pulled this thing out. It claims it's used, but it looks like brand. No, this was let me see. No, they claim it's used, but it's sold for $40. It's a double disc bonus with bonus tracks, all kind of good shit. So I got the album. It's not the original 92 pressing, but I bought it. But this is one of my favorite albums of all time.
Sepultura.
Oh, Chaos AD.
And
Yeah.
Josh, the first LP is all of the album, tracks 1 to 12. Side 2 has all of this bonus stuff I did not have on the CD. Like Chaos BC from the Mortal Kombat, Symptom of the Universe cover from Sabbath, Inhuman Nature, Policia, Crusa, I can't even say it's in y'all's part of y'all's language. Propaganda and Clinch. Then the Live in Minneapolis. All of those songs that were on the album are on. So I get all of that.
Nice.
Yeah, so I was like, you give me that. And I was like, it means a lot to me. And I still haven't listened to it yet, but I know it's going to be great. Now, we're getting. I told you I was going to blow your balls off. We're not playing now. This, I could not believe I did not own on vinyl. I was hoping for a used one to come up. The originals were so much money. Another music on vinyl pressing. So this version is limited to only 1,500 copies on silver covered vinyl. And what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Any metal fan, especially from the 80s, should know this.
Metal Church. Yes.
And yes, I got into that album, and it sounds amazing.
Nice.
Now, this sold like crazy. This is a bootleg. And we all know Ozzy just died, but this is a bootleg. And the minute it came up, people went wild. He was like, I've got 10 of them. Y'all want them? Grab them. And I went, holy shit, I was just trying to buy that album for $200. Not the same one, but the official one. This is from another country, and I said, what did I pay? He's got 50 written on here, but I didn't pay no 50. I know I didn't. I think I paid like 30. But this was brand new. I opened it, listened to it. It sounds great. This is Ozzy with Randy from Montreal in 81 live.
Oh,
I was trying to get two friends of mine to get on and get theirs before they sold out. He actually had one from a bin somebody didn't buy earlier today. I think it sold already.
yeah.
But I got
saw
to hear. I got to play this. It sounds great. This is 81. You got to remember. So the second album, if it had even come out yet, I don't even know if it had. The newest songs at the time was "Flying High Again" and "Believer." That was modern. It's the only two songs off "Over the Mountain." Everything else off of here is off the first album, "Blizzard of Oz," and a Sabbath cover and a drum solo. It sounds great too. Your boy on there, he said the sound quality is amazing. Trust me, I did, and I got it. Okay, no condition notes on this. I don't think.
What'd you do? Buy the monkeys?
Do what?
You bought the monkeys?
No, I did not. I did way better than the Monkeys. I'm adding to my Zeppelin collection and got one.
Nice. That's one of the greatest ones.
It is a personal favorite of mine. I've had it on other formats. Never had. Oh, this is a 1977 AR press. So it's not the 69, but it's an old school, like another version. And I got it for like a decent price.
And believe it or not, man, I don't think Led Zeppelin put out any bad music.
I think I have to agree with you. Now, this is an interesting story. They had one of those people that couldn't pay their bill, and this album came from an auction. And they call them hatchet head crates. So this was in a bin, and they had a brand new album like this, and this one from an auction, which was more because what the auction went for is what he's going to resell it for. So the minute it came, I've been trying to buy all of these vintage from this band. I'm trying to buy old school vintage. I grabbed one or two new because my chances of getting anything that soon, Yeah. So I typed in LZ before anybody, and they're like, he gets first crack. Now, which one do you want? Do you want the $25 new one, or do you want this? I think it was 35, 45. I don't know what it was. It might have been 45, but this is a 1974 U.S. Phillips reissue, company with the inner sleeve, VG++. So it's old school. Zeppelin 2, baby.
Nice.
Zeppelin 2. Yeah, y'all can see it was a hell of a week for me, and my bill was huge. And we got to get into some. I was just going crazy that night and actually bought some
45s.
Yes, I did. So I saw April Wine just between you and me. So I grabbed that for $6.99. I just saw it and I was like, what the hell? But these two I bought with purpose. This was. Wait, no. I already bought that. That was not in that order. But this was. And when this came up, they had two from this band. Y'all be laughing when y'all see the band, but when y'all see what it is, y'all are going to say, oh, now I get it. All right, here's the band.
Duran Duran.
Yeah, but here's what I thought.
Yeah. Yeah.
The theme song to View to a Kill, and on the B side is the classical version you hear through the movie, the jingle. So yeah, when I saw that, I said I have to have that. It's one of the sexiest Bond songs.
I agree.
Yeah, and this didn't come in the same order, but for some reason I have Great White, a radio promo copy that's not for sale of Rock Me.
Yep, because it has the Capitol Records bag over it.
Yeah, but it tells you promo not for sale. Like video games, you don't want that because that's a Mario 1, a Sonic 2. There's no retail value. A Combat for Atari. But this
bullshit. I have a damn very first Final Fantasy that came from Nintendo Power, not for resale.
That's a little different. That's like a club copy of a record. That's from Nintendo Power. That's a different. That would be like when you ordered what's the game you had to get through? Was it Wizards and the third game, Dragon Warrior 3? I think you had to order through Nintendo. I might be wrong.
The very first Final Fantasy came through Nintendo like that.
Okay, Well, that's a different story, but and records especially. But the games that say not for resale that came with consoles, like you'll see a Streets of Rage 2, not for resale, stick it on a Genesis or Sonic 1 or 2, or those games aren't worth $5. They're just not. The
Oh,
original, they're
Sewer
not.
Shark ain't worth shit either.
Huh?
Sewer Shark on the Sega CD, not for resale.
That it short of a collected. I mean, if someone's collecting, tend to when they have it already. Now, and maybe if you have a nicer box with the instructions, maybe you could do $15. But it's
Mine
anyway.
didn't come with a box.
Well, there you go. There you go. Not for resale. Now, if you would have bought the Sega CD without Silver Shark and bought the game, a collector's gonna have the game box. They're gonna have that to show off in their collection of that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all my stuff, guys.
Oh, that ain't bad, bro. You did good.
Shoot, my bill was like 400 something.
Yeah, I bet it
Yeah,
was.
mine was I paid mine at midnight last night. I got paid like 300 something. So hopefully I get that in within a week.
Well, yeah, you should be getting that pretty soon. Once they're gonna tell you when they ship it. But my next order that I already got that I'll show y'all, that's near 600, and I got crazy shit in there. That'll be next week.
Y'all ready for the WrestlePalooza card?
Yeah.
Let's do it. So it's only like 6 matches, ain't it?
So far. We have the Usos, the women's world title, Cody versus Drew, Seth Rollins, AJ Lee, John Cena, Brock Lesnar. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches. You're talking about adding a 6 match. You are right.
Wow, we're 3 hours and 16 minutes in.
The what?
We are 3 hours and 16 minutes into the podcast.
Yeah, we're doing things.
Yeah, a super show. Hey, you're gonna have to call it the Tuesday Night Riot Super Show with pick'ems for both AEW and WWE. And random miscellaneous sports and music and games.
For real, man.
It's the Tuesday Night Riot Super Show.
And Phil gets to go first again. Yay, Phil. Congratulations. Phil should be on right now.
He should, because that concert's way over.
Message him. Somebody get his ass in here.
I'd have to leave the chat. I'm on the phone.
I'll message him.
I mean,
Give me
unless
a-
he
Give me
should
a
have.
second.
Before we went live, Alice Cooper was already playing, and that's the second of the 3 bands. And Alice Cooper's on a 17-song set. Rob Halford and Priest are doing 12. So I can guarantee you, Priest probably played an hour and a half to 2 hours at the most. So that concert should be over, and they should be they're probably at Waffle House if he ain't home.
You know what? I'm gonna pick up my tickets for that show. It's coming October 5th up here.
I had a couple friends that went to it, tonight, but I had other people tell me across the world that the tour's been on fire. COC's the opening band, but I don't know if it's gonna be for you up there, but they were the opening band. These shows.
I don't think they're gonna be opening.
Okay. Yeah, it's a regional thing sometimes, and who can do what and can't. But
I would have liked to see them. I'm like, I never seen them before. So.
Oh, really? Down here, got to see them with Crowbar with 2 local bands for $20 years ago.
Well, hell, I'm pretty sure you just bump into them in the street. So.
Well, I mean, I don't go. I mean, Pepper has a bar. I've never been to it downtown, but he's got a bar that he owns. White Zombie's bass player, Shauna, she lives down here and has a bar down there in NOLA too.
Well, I think we're fixing to grab Phil.
You got him or didn't?
Oh yeah, he said I was at the concert, so I was like, "Cool, I said, "No, we're still live, brother."
Yeah.
I gotta ask: is the House of Shock still open?
Some friends of mine actually owned and ran that. And I don't believe they're doing it anymore. They're stopping. But yeah, my cousin had got cooler with the guy. He was singing for a band. He was one of the main guys with Phil that was doing House of Shock and kept it going. His whole house is full of like Halloween type haunted shit. Like all, I mean, he's got all of that. But
All
yeah,
the
I don't.
leftovers from the
I believe House of Shock's finally over with. But
man.
there's other things you can go to down here that you can walk through and do like that. I don't think. Yeah, I think it's officially over. I think he was ready to get out of it. Those guys are getting up there in age, you know. But I know they made a lot of money from it.
I bet.
The big one down, one of the big ones down here is the 13th Gate. That's a walkthrough style of track, but there's a few of them down here like that. But yeah, House of Shock was a thing for a while, and then Phil got out. But Blake was one of the main dudes in there running that. He's got a lot of the memorabilia. He's got classic horror posters and movies and all kind of shit at this place.
Y'all ready?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do it.
First match on the card is the Usos versus the Vision.
All right, I got
We
it.
have Jimmy and Jey Uso versus Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker.
Holy shit!
Jordan, who you got?
This is Uso's first return together.
Mm-hmm.
They winning.
The Usos.
Yeah, unless they go crazy and turn them again. I don't think they're gonna do that again. I think they're gonna win. I think it's crazy that they got Braun Breaker against them, but Usos first time back together, a legacy team like that, and they cool again. Gotta go with the Usos.
Who you got, Josh?
No, I've been watching the storyline. I'm gonna go with the Vision.
Okay.
Yeah, it's even though they're back together, and I'm pretty sure they got flow, but I got the feeling that
They're gonna squash them.
Yeah.
what's called LA Knight's gonna interfere in it, and it's gonna cost them the match.
Ooh.
Yep.
I don't watch enough to know all that, so I'm not expecting to. This is all
Yeah.
pure thing here.
Yeah, I'm going with the Meat Men too. I'm not going with the I'm not going with the Yeet Bros. I'm going with the Meat Men.
My logic was I thought they could use that to help build the bloodline fights up with them two back
Yeet!
together. But I mean, I'd rather see Braun Breaker and who he's got with him.
Bronson Reed.
Oh shit, Jonah. Yeah, I mean both of those. Well, Jonah was an idiot for going sign with WWE because he was ready to fight Okada in the main event. He had a win over Okada. They would have made him world champion if he'd have stayed. So that was pretty stupid. But hey, be less and take more money.
What do you expect? People want that main event WrestleMania push.
Hey, ain't no he ain't getting no main event WrestleMania push.
Yep, we know.
The other one will. Braun Breaker one day is gonna be a champ.
Oh yeah. As long as he don't throw chainmail on his head.
Oh no, man! Steiner Math is making a comeback, brother. Women's World Championship. You got Io Sky versus Stephanie McCoy.
Yeah.
I'm going with Io Sky because Stephanie still hasn't signed a contract. And I really think that they're trying to basically not give Stephanie McCoy another title until she signs a contract. Jordan, who you got?
He's not holding any titles right now, right?
Nope.
And they've let it become public knowledge that for some reason she hasn't signed a contract.
Yep.
Well, what if Triple H puts that title on her and she's like, yeah, but I know y'all believe in me, I signed. It's on, and she announces at the press conference after I signed.
Well, she already had a title on her waist. She had both titles from NXT at one time. She had the women's championship and the North American title.
What is Julia doing these days on the main roster?
She's on SmackDown.
Yep. Feuding with, I think, Tiffany, isn't she?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's kind of a waste to put Stephanie in this match and have her lose.
Well, this is a Raw match. Julia's on SmackDown, so
yeah. I'm talking about Stephanie. I feel like this I feel like this is Man, I don't like. I feel like they should put the title on Stephanie. And I mean, Io Sky. How long has Io Sky held that belt?
She's held it twice I know of, and
This run.
neither reign was worth a hot cup of coffee.
All right. Well, how has she? Like, what event did she win the belt at? Io Sky, like Mania or after? Like
After
SummerSlam?
she won it at Slam, she retained at Mania.
Yeah.
All right. Then she lost the belt and got it back. You telling me?
Yeah, she lost it to Ripley and then won it back from Ripley, and that was at Mania. I mean at SummerSlam. And
So
then she lost the title at Money in the Bank to Naomi.
so
No,
well,
no, no, no. She lost the title at Evolution to Naomi.
all right. So, but when Naomi vacated, it automatically just went back to her.
No, no, this is
This for the world's
Yeah.
title.
yeah.
What?
Stephanie Verkeer had the next title shot, but then Naomi got knocked up. So,
Yep.
so
Put her
then Io challenged somebody. Then she got the title shot.
She
So
beat Rhea. She beat Rhea Ripley.
yeah, she beat Rhea
Oh,
Ripley.
damn.
So this right here is like decides who's going to be the next champion.
And Stephanie had a fight last night, and it was a terrible match, man. I didn't like it.
Who did she fight?
Kairi Sane.
Wow. I wonder if that was language or if that was thrown together last minute.
It was thrown together at the show.
Well, they kind of asked for that. I mean, they're both good wrestlers, but if they didn't have a chance to communicate, I'm gonna take Stephanie. I'm gonna take Stephanie just out of the blue because I think that's enough to. If they've tried Io Sky, they had to revert to Io Sky because of Naomi being injured. That's a placeholder. They're waiting for the right person to take that belt off of Io Sky. And if they've used Ripley and she lost twice, Ripley could go fight Stephanie McCurr. So yeah, let's go with Stephanie.
They did do that. They did drop some hints about that, didn't they, Josh?
Yeah, over on NXT tonight, and all I know is all that ass, man, all that ass.
I say let's see Trips go with Stephanie and see what she can do. We know she's good. She may very well announce after it might be like a AJ Lee. AJ Lee didn't say she was signing a contract to let her come out. They heard that big pop when she came out. Let's see Stephanie win that title. Let's see what they say. Let's see if that press conference, if she says, I am now signed.
Mm-hmm. Who you got, Josh?
I'm going with Stephanie as well, man. It's like, yeah, if you're gonna put it back on Io, she's waiting for 7 months, 8 months until whatchamacallit comes back. Nah, I think Stephanie Verkeer is going to be the logical choice on this one. All that cake.
I just, from day one when I saw Stephanie wrestle for the first time, I'm pretty sure it was in CMLL, I was just like, holy fuck, is she good? And two, if Tony, I didn't even say that. I said if Tony Khan and Triple H, especially Triple H, are watching, they are gonna be foaming at the mouth to get this woman. I was like, she's too good. She's got the character, everything, and they say her English has improved greatly since she's been working on it in WWE. Unlike a certain Andrade who didn't give a shit and got let go because he's of no use to anybody, unless he has no one to talk for him and he's just wrestling in the ring.
That's why he had Zelina Vega all them years.
They should have kept her with him. They pulled her away. It was gone. The entertainment value was gone.
Yeah, it happens.
They say he's earning himself a nice little blackball mark in wrestling lately for the big companies. He never going to be looking at that kind of money again. And Tony Khan definitely ain't going to hire him when he said he wanted to leave to go back work for Triple H. So,
Oh no, man.
Well, the thing is that he wanted to go back and be with his wife, then ended up getting fucking divorced.
Yeah, so he like, why the fuck did I come back?
Yeah, but he's flipped. No, he went back because he thought Triple H would book him good like NXT, and he ain't getting what he wants, so he don't care. He's got a lot of that Del Rio mentality, man. There's some of these guys, bro.
All right, Josh, who you got? Cody Rhodes or Drew?
Oh, Cody Rhodes is keeping that championship.
Homelander?
Yeah. Homelander.
Yep, I got Homelander too.
That's crazy that man, Drew must be the most pissed main event dude in that company. It's like every time you could put the title on him or he could be a leader, there's one or two people better than him's currently signed every time.
Who you got, Jordan? You got Homelander. Or you got angry Scottish guy.
I think it's a shame that Drew never really gets that. I mean, they gave it to him in code, but bro, you're not better than Cody Rhodes and the other guy. Cody's got that. Cody's
Okay.
not dropping that title, and now that Cena's face again, and that's all over. Cody's not dropping that title until like the new top hot heel, like a Braun Breaker or one of the Samoans. He's not dropping that title until you've got your new top. The top heel in the company is gonna be the guy to drop Cody, and not a Kevin Owens. That's a utility player that's 40-something years old.
He's
He-
actually injured right now.
Yeah, but I know. But Kevin Owens today is the equivalent of Jake the Snake Roberts back in the Saturday Night Main Event era fighting Hogan. It's impossible, but you're going to cheer one guy, boo the other guy, and have a good time. That Kevin Owens is a great utility player, but they need more people like that. They ought to focus on making more heels like that. You don't have an Edge, a young Edge, or a younger Kevin Owens no more on your roster. You don't have. They should focus on that.
All right, you have the face couple or the heel couple, a CM Punk and AJ Lee, or Seth Rollins and Becky.
This one's gonna be tough because
Yeah.
you could send everybody home happy, or you could continue the story, continue to chase. I mean, the other two are gonna pull every dirty trick they can to win, and it's enough to irritate people. I mean, everybody's gonna be cheering one, booing the. It's just what I just said. It's Hogan and Jake the Snake in 1988. That's what it is on Saturday night's main event with Jesse Ventura calling. But the smart money to me, because all of this is going to lead to singles matches and titles. The smart money to me would be Rollins and Lynch to win this, because AJ Lee, they're not going to push. There's a reason Becky has the IC belt, to keep her away from the main event. AJ Lee is one day she probably will before 40, but she's not there yet. But it's an easy title you can hand to AJ Lee. You could throw Becky in a mix with somebody, or you could continue the program. And then Punk and Rollins, this has been billing since the day Punk came back. They've been billing this match. I think it's crazy they're gonna make old Punk the champ one day again. But
Well, technically they did.
he's got the belt.
No, well, technically he was a champ for 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm not worried about AEW, but yeah, they're actually gonna let Punk
No. He won the title at SummerSlam, and then Seth Rollins came in there and took it from him.
Oh, another cash in.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep that story going. Rollins and Becky are gonna pull some crazy shit and win. It's not gonna affect them. People are still gonna boo them. People are still gonna love the other two, and it's gonna lead to singles battles later on with both. My question is, how long can they wait? Mania is a long time away for these two-level matches. I mean, are they going to have to give in by Survivor Series? Are they going to have to give in? Well, the Rumble is in Saudi, so there you go. You can give them the payoff.
Well, that's gonna be in 2 years, though.
I heard this year's Rumble is in Saudi.
Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, dude, that's terrible.
Yeah, and that might. I don't know if they can wait that long to pay. I think that's a dumb move, because that's going to be the most silent Rumble ever. They've done it already, but yeah, I'm definitely going Rollins and Lynch. I think the story needs to continue.
All right, so you're going with a horrible dress couple.
There you go. There you go.
Who you got, Josh?
Oh, I'm going for the hometown heroes, CM Punk and AJ Lee.
Okay, Cool. You're
Because
going
I
with
think that this is way I think AJ Lee's gonna get the pin, and that's gonna push her to go for the IC title.
cool. You're going with Barbie and Ken. Got it.
I would
I'm
never
going
call those two Barbie and Ken, but
I'm going with Barbie and Ken too. You know why I call them that? Because everybody wants to play with them. Pretty funny, right? Bang bang.
bang,
Bang bang.
Yeah, I thought it'd be kind of funny. John Cena versus Brock Lesnar.
You got 4 people watching. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it.
Listening to our
you know-
nonsense today.
I'm gonna date myself here, but y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. You know who CM Punk and AJ Lee they remind me of the first era of GI Joe with Duke and Lady J.
Yeah,
That's pretty much what we're looking at, the babyface white meat couple, even though they're not really, it's led to believe there.
Actually, it was Flint. Flint and
yeah.
Lady.
Flint
were
and
the-
Lady J. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm thinking of Scarlet with Duke.
Yes.
No, Scarlet was with Duke, and what was her name? The
No,
evil.
y'all are right. No, Josh is right because before Duke, Flint was the main man in the
Yeah.
original era. He's right. It was Flint and Lady J.
Flint, Lady J, Duke, Scarlet, and who was the lady with Destro?
Oh, that
Baroness.
was the
Baroness.
Baroness.
Yeah.
But they actually did get together.
Yeah,
Yeah, they became official in the comic books, but yeah, it was Flint was the original, even though he wasn't the general. The general was barely ever shown, but Flint was the first main face guy in G.I. Joe. Then Duke came in, and Sergeant Slaughter was a guest, but Duke was still the
No,
But-
Duke was always in there.
yeah.
Flint came along and
I remember Flint before Duke, man. I remember the original title screen don't even have Duke in the center.
Yeah,
It's
it
got
does.
Flint.
He has him putting his finger front.
no,
I remember
no,
it being Flint.
Flint had the beret,
Duke
and Duke
was
had the blonde hair, and the Duke was a general. Is General Duke? Yeah,
No.
General Duke.
No, he wasn't they had the actual general was
General-
barely.
you're gonna see now. You're gonna bring the nerd out of me because I know my GI Joe. You got General Hawk, who was the
There
top
you go.
guy,
Yeah,
but he didn't come out into the series till later.
yeah, he was barely ever shown in the cartoon. Him.
The originals were Duke, Stalker, Snake Eyes, Scarlet,
Okay.
Breaker, Rock and Roll.
That's right. He was the field commander.
Hey, the Indian with the dog was original too.
Yeah,
Yeah, let me go pee real quick.
yeah.
Oh, he's
What
a
is-
first sergeant. That's what he is.
Yeah, he was Sergeant Duke.
First
Yeah,
sergeant.
Flint, Lady Jace, and actually Shipwreck didn't come
Shipwreck.
out to the cartoon miniseries until it became official. They didn't come out to the official series.
Because on YouTube, I watched it for like a while until it was just the repeats.
Yeah.
They have for free. You can watch like the first era, the complete episodes of like the rise of the beginning, the rise of Cobra.
Cover
all-
Girl was one of the originals.
But they have all of the it's Storm Shadow in his original getup,
Mhm.
where he was against the Indian. You've got Snake Eyes where he didn't talk yet in his original getup.
Well, actually, the Indian, Jesus Christ, what was his name?
I'm trying to think of it. Because
But,
he didn't.
him and Storm Shadow didn't show up until the TV series. There was a movie for Revenge of the Rise of Cobra,
Yeah.
and then it was the miniseries Revenge of Cobra where they try to get all of them parts and put together a super laser or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's all on. That's on YouTube. Those, but I'm talking about the TV. I'm not talking about the comic book. I'm talking about the TV series.
No, I'm talking about TV series too.
Because I remember the first. I was getting all the first era. Because when I was younger, I actually didn't see the very first era. I
Hold
can't.
on, I got the DVDs here. Hold on.
I went, but the series I saw the most. I got to see some of the old stuff. Like the movie came on TV for a whole week. They split it in 5 parts. But I remember the Serpentor and all of that. That's all in there.
I love Serpentor. He was great.
I got my shit. Hold on.
In the '88 series, they reversed. That's when Cobra Commander got the help. It's really not the same Cobra Commander. It's that 7 dude, but he got the helmet and he reverses Serpentico or Serpentor and turns him back into a snake and all of that. Phil is on the screen all of a sudden.
Ah!
Yep.
Welcome, Phil. I didn't know you were back, bro. I'm so sorry, man. Please don't be mad at me.
It took me a minute to get everything fixed and everything, get set back up and everything.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
Okay. So the original, you had the original miniseries, A Real American Hero.
Right.
If I remember, oh God, I can't remember what the story was about, but I know the only 2 main Cobra guys was Cobra Commander, Destro, and Baroness, and a bunch of troopers. And like I said, the ones I remember was this Duke, Scarlet, Cover Girl, Snake Eyes. But no,
Baroness.
They had the
all
the
the other
guy.
guys, all the other guys didn't show up to the Revenge of Cobra. That's when you got like
So what are you guys talking about
Shipwreck, and all
tonight?
that.
Wait,
What
what
were
you
you guys
say?
talking about while I was at the concert?
Everything, bro. We've been going on about lists, everything.
All right. So I really could care less about who wins between Punk and AJ Lee, but I'm probably going to pick AJ and Punk.
All right. So, Phil, before we go any further, since you are back, brother, you have to go. We did WrestlePalooza and we're doing All Out.
All right.
We did all out already. Your name is lit. You just got to make your picks, and we're in the middle of WrestlePalooza. We already showed off all our new toys. We talked about wrestling. We talked about sports. We talked about pubic hair being nailed. All kind of shit.
Yeah. So here it is. The first match is Okada and Michael Oku versus Takeshita and Anthony Bowens. Who you got?
I got Okada and Takeshita.
No. Takeshita and Anthony Bowens are a team, and Okada and Michael Oku are a team.
We should have finished the list we were doing now and went back to all out after.
I'm gonna get with Takeshita and
Anthony Bowens.
yes.
All right. Cool. That's what everybody else did too, except for Jordan. All right, so the final match of the evening, and you're going with it, Barbie and Ken as well. So you're going with CM Punk and AJ Lee.
The horribly dressed couple.
Yes, horrible dressed couple. Yes,
They are horribly dressed.
So do we have? Who do you have?
I'm going to put this just for. I hope it's a double disqualification.
God, I hope they both suffer bad leg injuries.
Double disqualification. That's all I'm going to say between Lesnar and Cena.
Double DQ.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Wow.
Because I don't give a fuck.
Jordan, who you got?
All right, let me. Oh wow, the list is all small now. Let me see if I can read it. Well, what are we on?
So I can pull the list, make it bigger. Hold on one second. Here, how about we do this? I'll make the list bigger.
I look at my TV, and my TV's just got you typing Phil's results now.
There we go.
All right, John Cena versus Brock fucking Lesnar. They pretty much told us Cena's is winning this. I mean, they might pull a swerve, but I'm going with Cena on his farewell tour.
Okay, Josh, who you got?
Same thing, Cena.
I'm going with Broke Lesnar. Broke Lesnar.
Damn, that's a bold call, Phil. Double DQ. If he wins, he ought to get two. He ought to get 2
I didn't-
points for that.
I'm going with Piss Man.
Piss man.
Yeah, you know, Brock Lesnar likes people taking pisses.
I don't know if he.
Oh, in shit.
I don't
too.
think that's the video he was sent, but okay.
Oh, did you by chance see on Raw when he slammed what's his name, Ron Killings? He split his pants open.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't see that, but I saw he was like, I'm John Cena's little brother, Ron Cena.
Yeah. Say, how old are you?
He was they sent him out there to try to break Brock. You know, every time they send Ron Killings out there, they're trying to get him to break Brock, to break character. Y'all know that's always been a running thing.
Oh yeah.
And they always do. He was laughing.
Dude,
That dude is way too popular backstage to be fired.
All right, so back up to the top there, Phil. Who you got, Hurt Syndicate or Ricochet and Gates of Agony?
I'm gonna go with Ricochet.
So you're
and
going,
Gates of Agony.
aha.
Yep. Aha.
All right, we got Edge and Christian versus FTR. Let me guess, Edge and Christian.
I'm gonna be bold and go with FTR.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
Nice job.
All right, you gonna go with MJF or Chicken versus in the Thumbtacks and Tables match? Going with Chicken.
Arr, arr, arr.
Got it. Everybody's going with Chicken except Jordan. You
Yeah.
going with Money or Riho?
I'm going with
What I told y'all. What I told y'all. I told y'all he would go.
Yeah, you did. Who you got, Mox or Crash Test Dummy?
I'm gonna go with Crash Test Darby Allin.
That was not influenced. That was not influenced by the name at all. His choice right there.
We got a 50-50 split right here.
Jordan, I'm surprised you came up with that.
No, I did not. Mike was having himself a good old time here.
I've been having a great one. All right, who do you have? Tony Storm, Hater, Statlander, or Thekla?
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go.
Nice.
With Thekla.
Almost all of us got somebody different.
Wow.
That was the hardest one for all of us to pick, dude.
It really was. I went with Storm Zero.
Cowboy
yeah,
shit.
of course, everybody's going with cowboy shit.
Yeah, I'm depressed that Kyle's gonna have to take the L so quick.
All right, we got the Yeet Bros and the Meat Man. Who you got?
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with obviously the Meat
You
Man.
going with Meat Man? Got it.
Not me.
Yeah, you went with Yeet Bros.
Either I'm gonna lose horribly or I'm gonna do all right.
Ooh, this is tough. I'm gonna go with Stephanie.
I agree.
As much as I love EO, it's time. It's
That's
Stephanie's
what I
time.
say. I think that's what 3 of us said.
I'm gonna go with let's see, the Angry Scotsman or Homelander.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Angry Scottish guy.
The Scottish psychopath.
I was going with Angry Scottish guy. Well, we'll go with Scottish psychopath. You going with Scottish psychopath?
Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Scottish psychopath.
All right. Angry Scottish man it is.
I don't care if I win or lose this
Angry
time.
Scotsman.
I'm going all in. I'm playing.
Yeah,
Angry
that you are.
Scotsman. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, we're having a blast. Oh yeah, also Phil, if you lose, you gotta shave your beard and head.
No, I'm not.
That's what I said. I said I would nail in my pubes.
Phil's like, wait a minute, this sucks.
Oh God.
I don't want to play no more.
Phil went through losing his beard earlier this year, and he got clowned for being a babyface.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he is technically an old school heel, but yeah, I could see that. Nah, I'm fucking around. I love.
I was
Kobe.
gonna say he's the baby out the whole group. How's he old? Well, he is 65, but I mean, come on.
70, man. Don't play like that.
All right, 85. My bad.
We love you, brother. You missed country, and that's all he missed tonight. And he has Steven Garcia in 2 weeks at 8 p.m. on a Thursday evening. Shouts out to Justin Paul Sports for being on here and hanging out with us for a little while. And shouts out to Robert Sprite for showing up from Canada.
Man, I should have kept this to show y'all. I'm cutting off the biggest corn off my toe I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, no.
No,
Nobody wants to see that. Yeah, man. Nobody wants to see that shit. No, I even wanted to hear you say that. Now everybody's like,
But Mike, main event status.
no, not main event status.
It's just flavor for the next gumbo session.
Don't do that. That's nasty. No, that's nasty.
Man, gonna make me vomit over here, bro.
It's amazing how much I cut off and that's still on this toe.
Can y'all hear me well over there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. I turn everybody's volume up.
I guess it's a good thing I never showed Mike that time my whole toenail fell out.
No,
I kept it for like a month. I'd put it on my ex-old lady's desk every day. She'd say, "Get that damn thing." I said, "What is clean? Look at it."
I don't know if I told y'all this, but I used to have, well, I still do have teeth growing inside my mouth.
Oh yeah, apparently Darby Allin. Oh yeah, the scapegoat delivered a knife to a knife he made for. He delivered it to the Young Bucks. Next time, tell me if you guys are gonna stab me in the back or not.
Nice.
The scapegoat.
Well, he's out of the elite.
Hell, is he even with the company?
Yeah, he's out of everything. Him.
No, he's out of the elite, but he's still with the company, and he's coming back as Jungle Jack Perry.
Jungle Jim. No, I'm not even gonna do it.
Please.
Yeah, because I don't see him going to WWE. I don't see him. Punk will put it like, yeah, don't invite this guy.
No, what WWE ain't hiring no Jungle Jim Dick swinging Jack Perry. Yo, what you gonna do? What you gonna have him do? Mop the floor? What you gonna do with him? Bring water to people? Take the girls' coats? What you gonna do with him in WWE?
Treat him like Hacksaw Jim Duggan did in WCW.
He's got to test the glass.
Bro, that dude does not have enough dexterity to be Duggan's 2x4.
Wow, bro.
Damn.
But I cannot wait though I cannot wait to see what I like Woodchuck. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's the beer, man. We were talking about beers. We talked about beer. We talked about wrestling, music.
It's a super show tonight, Phil. It's Tuesday Night Riot Super Show, getting ready to be almost 4 hours long.
And you know what that means?
We're putting the WWE to shame here. Vince is like, hot damn it, pal, that's some good shit. Why didn't I go that long?
Dude, we've been seriously the first 45 minutes was nothing but beer talk.
Yeah, we were bullshitting.
Yeah.
We've even
This almost goes as long as Jim Cornette. Sometimes he goes like 4 or 5 hours on his podcast.
all three of us showed off new toys this week.
Yeah, I showed off this.
Oh, how was the show, Phil?
It was great. Alice Cooper and Priest killed it.
I told you they on fire for this. I told you they on fire for this fucking tour, man. I told you before you went.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to catch it on my birthday weekend, man.
I even got the shirt to prove of the Painkiller without his motorcycle.
Nice. Did he show up on the stage with a motorcycle?
Oh yeah, he always does. The Harley Davidson, he's playing Hellbent for Leather.
Yeah, that's a thing now. Like that has to happen.
It's a tradition.
Yeah, that has to
Why don't
happen.
you go do the assless chaps?
No, he didn't have those.
Thank God. Thank God.
But anyways, I also saw Ricochet do an interview with Ariel Helwani. He said like that was crazy. He was actually going out of kayfabe. You notice how on Twitter he's always trolling people when he's still in he's keeping kayfabe. He's trolling these I like how he's totally e-drums and he's just like, ah! He even pissed off like these guys that this one guy they call himself Jobber Nation. He's like one of the biggest.
I've heard of that guy. That guy's a dick.
Yeah.
He thought he basically did a promo saying, promo like, yeah, but you can't back your shit up though with your talk. He can't,
dude.
Because all he did is talk.
Do y'all know that satellite radio has an actual channel dedicated to pro wrestling all day long now? They actually do have a 24/7 channel now.
I can believe it.
Channel 156.
It's
Busted Open on there.
Fully Ray.
Yeah.
Busted Open, yeah.
Yeah, Busted Open actually has. They actually coined the phrase 24/7 now, man. So they cornered the market on there for 24/7. Meltzer's on there. Not Sam podcast. Everybody, man.
I even heard the
Rosen
Sandman has his own podcast now.
Mm-hmm.
I actually checked out that Tony Storm interview. She says she's a WWE lifer and everything. I mean, AEW lifer, sorry.
I want to wait and see that in 6 years because I think when Tony Storm does everything she can over there and gets all TK's money, she will roll over to WWE.
I don't see. That's another thing, man. People were saying you think Mox would join back with WWE, and I don't see him, dude.
Him is a different story. That dude is. You got to know that dude's life story and how he thinks. I can honestly see him never. He'd be the one that would never go back if he chooses to. He would be the leader of not going back. John Moxley.
He'll be our Sting.
Sting even win eventually, so don't forget that. But short of a Hall of Fame when he's too old.
Well, Sting didn't officially go to WWE to what? Maybe 10. Maybe 10 or 15 years after.
Yeah, dude, he was the last holdout, and look what they did with him. But I mean, Mox is not a big money spender. He's very savvy with his money. He's happy with his wife. He's not a show-offy kind of guy. If you listen to his story about him and his sister when they were kids, they were very much. Awards and shit don't really mean nothing to him. He just wants to have a good time and make money while he's doing it, and not be yelled at or told what to do.
Yep.
Or like he did at WWE when he got bitched at Kevin Dunn. We were supposed to apologize by Kevin Dunn. Yeah, I read that article about how he says fuck Kevin Dunn, and you know what's craziest thing? Jim Cornette agreed with him.
Oh yeah.
I have a question for you, Phil. How do you feel about the Saudi Arabia deal?
Fuck.
For getting WrestleMania 43.
Well, Well, that's WWE's fault. You know, they're gonna lose some people, some fans doing that shit. Oh well.
I say good. Keep it there.
They want to make it a big, money scam. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Phil, give me a grandma for good old time's sake.
Let me help you out of your chair. Good grandma.
Grandma!
What was it like?
So the other half of this question, Phil, is do you think that AEW should counter go against WWE for going over there? Do they should do a big stadium show? And if so, what do you think should be the ticket prices?
Probably cheaper.
Way cheaper, yeah. we know that. I mean, shit.
That would be interesting if they did. I would like to see that. In ways, I wouldn't. I don't.
Where would you have it? Where
I
would
would
you
like
have
to see
it?
that.
Where would you have it at?
We had a big conversation about this earlier, Phil, for like over 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was a huge one, man.
I wouldn't mind seeing it though. Seeing them doing something like in India or something, or like they're even.
Damn.
Wow, so fuck America.
Phil, here's my idea, Phil. Imagine this one. All right. They counter program AEW every time they can. WWE, they got shows against them.
They should counter program WrestleMania 43, you know, here and put it in somewhere like in New Orleans.
I'd say they need to go in WWE's backyard when they're in Saudi, do some cheap ticket prices, and bust that shit up right up over there and get everybody, and then all the indie companies, everybody's gonna come. It's gonna be like WrestleMania weekend without the WWE. That could turn the tide in AEW's favor.
They should do that. That would make TKO lose their shit.
I mean, like New York, New Jersey style, that direction in the world.
I don't think it would hurt them short term, but long term, I think it would hurt them.
Who, WWE?
Yeah, because you
Do
think
it in Madison Square Garden.
Dude,
There you go. Thank you.
Madison
Big
fucking
stadium.
Square Garden. While they're doing it in Saudi Arabia, they're in Madison Square Garden.
Well, that's gonna be a small venue, man. I want it huge. I want it so big where I want it in the biggest
then
stadium
I guess,
we have
I
in
guess
America.
the spot where they had like I think where the Giants play then, or the Jets play.
I agree with that.
That's what they said too. Is have it in Chicago where
Soldier Field.
But
But
the
I'm
thing
just saying
is,
though, I'm just saying though, doing it at Madison Square Garden, that would basically, that's what New Japan and Ring of Honor did. Supercard of Honor.
Well, what I'm thinking is, how cold is it usually there in April, Josh?
it's a bit chilly to be doing an outside event in April.
Like too cold.
Honestly, I could see them doing an all out like they did, like all in, like they did, like what they did in Texas.
Yeah.
I could see them doing that in the summertime, but what is
the biggest stadium in America?
The biggest stadium in America?
Yeah, I'm checking it now.
God, I think probably New York or something like that.
Oh, it could be
Michigan Stadium is 107,000 seats. Next one is Beaver Stadium.
Sorry, that made me
165.
choke my water when you said Beaver.
Beaver Stadium, I think, is in Oregon, Michigan. See, that's gonna be way too cold, man. Because that ain't, yeah.
Yeah.
See what fucked up is if they would do it at LSU Stadium, that's 111,000 people.
Where?
Yeah, April
At Death Valley, Tiger Stadium. For
There's
Garth Brooks.
102,300 seats at Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, but for Garth Brooks, they had because you could fit them, they had over 111,000 people counting. We got to remember they were on the ground.
Mm. But yeah, Michigan probably hold the most seats because right now, as it stands, is 107,000. So you can probably have over almost 200,000 people there. And Beaver Stadium is at University Park in Ohio Stadium. Yeah, that's Beaver Stadium is in University Park in Pennsylvania. That's Penn State University, so that's Penn State's company. That's the second biggest one, and I think it'd be too cold in Penn State in April. But Bryant-Denny Stadium holds 100,000, so I would have to say either whatever has a closed stadium, because Neyland Stadium is in Tennessee, and that ain't gonna be too cold in April.
Oh, that would be nice in Tennessee. The way the airflow is up there, and they don't have the humidity of down here. Tennessee's nice. That like right now and into the fall and in the spring, Tennessee's nice as fuck.
So there you go, Neyland Stadium. They should hold it in Neyland Stadium, dude, and that ain't too far away from everyone either. So
the desirability is the location. Tennessee's got, it's not exactly that's the problem.
If you think about it, though, man, Tennessee is pretty groundsbreaking for everything. I mean,
why Vince McMahon WWE never did it?
Because of the fact that it was always ran by the NWA. That was a
No,
WCW.
no. I'm talking about Vince McMahon for the last 25 years. Never even bothered to entertain Tennessee offers. They
Because this is
I
all
mean,
gonna be done on Tony Khan's dime, dude. This ain't getting no
right.
break. This right here ain't getting no price break, dude. This is all on Tony Khan's dime.
Yeah, but look. You would think Texas would be a pretty good a center of considering all of us. Texas is like the big mega. They didn't draw that well, bro.
It didn't draw well at all.
The
But this,
climate had a lot to do with it, I can assure you. But
yeah,
yeah,
I mean, shit, 92 degrees, 100 degrees. They closed it up. They had it literally closed in because it was too freaking hot.
you got to follow the WWE old school formula. Florida, California, or Vegas. Which
Well,
now
I'm
Vegas is
thinking,
on lock with TKO.
well,
Michigan never gets no love no more. I don't know why, but Minnesota don't get nothing. Georgia don't get shit no more. Pretty much, it's either New York, New Jersey, between the two of them, or somewhere,
Chicago.
or Chicago, or Florida, or California, and a random Texas. It's like nobody else gets shit. And then way over there on the upper West Coast, like Washington and Oregon, I don't even think they're allowed to legally run in Oregon. I don't think they can run a show. I think that the athletic commission got on or something. You can't even have pro wrestling over there. I don't think anymore. Like
Wow.
in on that scale, on like an AEW, WWE. I think that's the problem. Now Washington State, it doesn't seem like there's enough people willing to come down from Canada. I haven't seen that in forever. But I haven't seen Oregon come up since the '90s, and I think there's some legal shit that they got that no other state got.
But
That is like
Beaver Stadium is done in that's in Pennsylvania. That's at Penn State College.
that wouldn't be a bad location. You got that's pretty much not the center, but all the East Coast is in a good situated good for that. But you see, WWE really don't like to fuck with that either. It's like they got those select. They did Georgia one time. They were like, well, fuck it, we'll just run Florida. It's like none of the Carolinas, the Virginias ain't got much anyway. I mean, and then you've got the middle of America. Don't have too much when you go on the left side of Ohio and Illinois and all of them. You just got a bunch of nothing till you get to Vegas. So I mean, it's like you got to figure strategically what's going to draw people and give them something to do besides Mania. That's why they love New Orleans so much. We're known for being a party city, and you drink on the street and all this stupid shit, and they don't tell you how many people rip your car off and steal your shit and mug you.
That would, that would be, the Superdome. Just imagine AEW doing all out in the Superdome.
Could they sell that out down here? That's the problem. Superdome used to be. It's nowhere near the biggest. It's outdated now. Our Superdome is not. It's not up to like since Los Angeles built their stadium. We one of the oldest ones now. They got there's some hella renovation is gonna have to happen there. It's a big place, but just like they don't even do concerts there. They did the Metallica Guns N' Roses a few years ago there, just because it was a throwback to '91 when they had the big tour and it was there. But short of that, there hasn't been a concert in New Orleans since that and the '80s.
Well,
It's all at smaller places.
Well, if you look at it though, like it happens to a lot of great areas. Look at the Astrodome.
Yeah, that was my
Rest in
first thought.
peace.
Yeah, the Astrodome
Or
was
the funny
before
ass
us, and it's
Silverdome.
gone. Yeah, that was a massive place, and look what happened there. They said it wasn't worth the cost
Sayonara.
to renovate. It's crazy that Michigan, with their bad leadership, just don't. You would think they could build a nice place and get a lot of people being up north. Not to mention Canada, but the place. I hate. I'm not talking about the whole state, but it's run like a shithole because of their leadership. They couldn't even get clean drinking water for the longest fucking time.
Pretty much.
I know Genghis is from there, so I'm like trying not to be too mean, and he's our partner and all, but I mean, he knows what I'm saying is true. He's been around the block. But yeah,
You
it's
know,
a shame.
you know what the biggest stadium in the world is?
What?
Rangrado First of May Stadium, 150,000 seats in Korea.
I knew it was gonna be somewhere out there.
South Korea or North Korea?
North Korea.
Yeah, you
Oh
could.
yeah, that's where they had the collision in Korea. New Japan
Yep.
UFC had the collision in Korea.
Biggest wrestling show of attendance in history.
And
Yeah.
it was
Or everybody in the country had to go to that one.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? They started off silent as fuck. Ric Flair tells the story. He's like, not a peep, not a sound. And by the time they started getting into the match, the crowd started getting into it. They started cheering. Then they exploded. He said it was incredible. He said at first you're just like, man, you could hear a pin drop. Then by the time they were approaching the end of the match, the people were going nuts. You
They're
gotta
cheering
feel
for
like,
Inoki because he was the descendant of Ricky Chosen.
well, you kind of gotta have a feeling of pride there when you could take over 100, a few 100,000 people, and you go from a pin drop to them cheering on what you're doing in a ring. You, another man, and a referee. That's gotta feel great before you're in the match that you've got everybody went from a pin drop to cheering you on and reacting.
That's really cool. And that was the WCW's biggest show ever.
That was the collision in Korea. That was
Yeah.
Scott Steiner talked about. I'm not Scott Steiner. Big Scott Norton. He was like, dude. He said, I thought that might have been my life. He said they detained me and they were worried about this and that. And he's like, bro, I didn't know if I was coming home. He's like, they were like, you go in this room and it was like, it was not cool at all. But we did it. There's a whole Dark Side of the Ring on it, I think.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. I'll have to check that out.
Oh, that's a couple of years old. You should be able to watch it for free, man.
Yeah, it was
That
like was
Season
it
3 or 4.
Scorpio? Was that Two Coat Scorpio was going to beat the shit out of was going to kill fucking Hawk? I think it was.
I think you on the. I think we're on around the same season at the same time around there, but it was season 3 or 4, and I think they're on like 6. They've passed 5. I'm pretty sure.
I know season 2 was the death of Benoit.
Oh, I thought that no wait yeah, I think you're right. For some reason I thought that kicked off season. It must have kicked off season 2. Season 1 must have been Savage. I don't know.
No, Moolah. Moolah was number 1.
No.
Savage, then Moolah. Savage, then Moolah.
Here,
Because
Google.
I as bad as the story is, I enjoyed the one about Moolah more than most because it was factual. And it was,
Dark Side of the Ring seasons.
I know they opened with a big one. If it wasn't Savage or Benoit, or it wasn't, I don't think it was Owen.
Season 1 was Fabulous Moolah.
The first one, season 1 was the match made in heavy, Randy and Miss Elizabeth, the Montreal Screwjob, the killing of Bruiser Brody, the Von Erichs, the mysterious death of Gorgeous Gino, and the
Yeah.
fabulous Moolah. And then the second season started off with Benoit, part 1 and 2.
Okay.
And then
Sorry.
third episode was Life and Crimes of New Jack. Then the Brawl for All. Then Snuka and the death of Nancy Argentino. Then the assassination of Dino Bravo. David Schultz and the slap heard around the world.
That was the best one.
That was a
Cocaine
funny
and
one.
Cowboys.
Who's playing on the computer?
Not me.
That's Mike's sound coming through.
Oh, is it? I'll turn it down. My bad. Is
Thank
that
you.
better?
It's all these notifications I'm getting on my phone.
Oh, it's Phil.
Oh, it's Phil getting shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's the guy who accused you. It's the accuser.
The last
That-
ride of who?
That's because Phil just came from a concert, so he's half deaf. So he's just like, cling, cling. Oh, it's nice and quiet. I'm good with that.
Herb Abrams and the UWF was Cocaine and Cowboy Boot.
I remember that. I
That
remember
was a
that.
funny
one.
episode too. Herb Abrams was a character. Everyone, all these people that make jokes about Coney Khan, these cocaine Coney Khan jokes, they have not heard of Herb Abrams.
Herb Abrams was an unhinged Paul Heyman. That's hard enough to think about, let alone say.
Yeah.
He was Paul Heyman on cocaine.
Yeah, and maybe a little braver, like short of pumping up the talent versus telling people to fuck off. But
And then the
Yeah.
last word of the Road Warriors, the final days of Owen Hart. Then you had Brian Pillman in season 3 of part 1 and 2. The Ultraviolence of Nick Gage, Collision in Korea was in season 3, episode 4.
There you go.
And then the Ultimate Warrior Becoming Warriors, episode 5. The Shadow of Grizzly Smith was Jake Roberts, Sam Hughes.
That one hit me hard with Moolah.
That one was pretty sad, man.
I don't mean I call that the best because it's the most, to me, the most factual. You've got the son and the daughter talking about what happened to them. The Grizzly Smith story and the Moolah story hit me the hardest for, like, bro, this is real people talking about things that happened to them. Those caught my attention because it's sad stories, but they were real.
Yeah, and then you had the Dynamite Kid, the Plane Ride from Hell, the Double Life of Chris Canyon, Blood and Wire, Anita's FMW, Biker Bombs in Bedlam, Johnny K9, and then you had the Vanity Faces of Luna Vachon. Then you had Extreme and Obscene, Rob Black's XPW.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
And then you had the Steroid Trials. And then season 4 was 2 years ago with Chris and Tammy. You're talking about Chris Candido and Tammy.
Yeah, I remember. Well, I watched all of them except the last season. I haven't seen every episode. The rest, I've seen everything.
Yeah,
and
season 4.
season 4 was crazy, dude, because you had the where it got crazy was what happened to Doink the Clown, the tragic fall of Adrian Adonis, Bash at the Beach 2000, and the world according to Marty Jannetty.
Yeah. Talk about they were hurting for ideas with the Marty Jannetty one. They had to put him on.
God almighty. And then they had season 5, you had the Ballad of Earthquake, Buff in the Bag.
That was a sad one because he was afraid and didn't know how to go in and ask for help. Nicest guy in the world, great family. He didn't have to die. That was a sad one because his time wasn't up. He was just scared and didn't go get checked.
Yeah, Buff in the Bag.
That was a sad one.
Yeah, Terry Gordy, Final Fight of the Freebird, Saving Face, the Brutus Beefcake story, The Life and Legends of Harley Race, Welcome to My Nightmare, the Chris Colt story. Now, that was really crazy. I actually watched all that whole fucking thing. That was fucking nuts. He was wrestling a guy in a ring in a cage, and he took a bunch of acid, and he thought there was man-eating spiders coming to the ring, and he went out in the crowd and started beating the shit out of fans.
I remember that.
Sadly,
there was a story like that.
Sad episode.
There was a story like that in ECW where New Jack was always cooked up, and he was fighting Sandman. They were 1-on-1, and Sandman took some acid, and Jack knew it. Well, Jack rolled out the ring, and Sandman just started tripping, and he's all, "Here, lizard, lizard, lizard. Here, lizard." He thought New Jack was a lizard, and he's like, "Here, lizard, lizard, lizard." And Jack's like, "Man, what the fuck you doing?"
And then you had the Sensational Sherry story, Enter Sandman, Legacy of
Terrific woman, terrific talent.
Yeah. Black Saturday, The Rise of Vince. And then season 6 had everything. Like, what I mean everything. It had, like, Ludwig Borga, Hellraiser from Helsinki, the Mick Foley, Hell in a Cell, Big Van Vader, Tony Atlas, the original superstar Billy Graham, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, which was fucking fantastic. Heartbreaking, but fan-fucking-tastic. Truth Lies and Billy Jack Haynes, Bloodfire and the original Sheik, the Scream Queen Daphne, and Becoming Muhammad Hassan.
I did not get to see, after 3 or 4 or 5, I didn't get to finish that one. YouTube started getting heavy on the strikes and taking down the free shit because I'd wait till they put up the episodes after they were there. Maybe now I could find them, but I couldn't watch the rest of those.
Now I'm going to be honest and say the one I'm looking forward to seeing the most now is the one they do about Sabu. You know what's coming.
Oh heck yeah!
You know it's coming. And,
Also,
and
like
I'm
the FMW episode, that was a good one too.
That
FMW
coked out bastard ditched on a fucking signing on us, man. He was supposed to come to a comic book store, do a signing. There was lineup for hours. I was inside in the air conditioner waiting.
Who, Anita?
There was something I had to do, and I was like,
Sabu.
I told the comic book owners, like, here's my money for the autograph. Get this signed. I gotta go. I got something to do. I come back and he says he canceled. I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah, he was a flaky individual at the end, man. He would flake on the fucking company with clicking.
Well, half the reason Paul was like, "Oh, get out of here, you piece of shit," and cut his promo was because Sabu had double booked versus for FMW. Sabu took the FMW, didn't take the ECW shit. That's why he left the first time. Then when Sabu came back to ECW, everybody was like, "Holy shit!" And that was by the time Rob Van Dam was on his TV title run.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a big old thing about that. Because Paul Heyman went out there and threw Sabu to the crowd pretty much, like if you watch it, and was all like, "Fuck that piece of shit, no show." He pulled a Vince Russo in a way, and the crowd was all, "Fuck Sabu," but once he came back, then everyone was like, "Hell yeah." Kind of like everybody yelled, "You sold out" to Taz when he came out for his final match, but when he got pinned by Tanaka and Mike Awesome and went up the ramp, and everybody hugged him and cheered him, then the fans are like, "Thank you, Taz," but everybody knew he was going to WWF.
Yeah.
And the Dudleys were the first ones before him. He was the next big one to leave ECW before the big WCW raid.
And then there's all kinds of other stuff, man.
I thought it was the Public Enemies that left first.
They did, but they weren't that big of a
Yeah,
deal.
it was
They
Public Enemy that left first.
Yeah,
They
and-
did.
They got
until they fucking got
Back
Rocco
like-
Rock and
Well, both locker rooms hated the shit out of them for WWF and WCW, but they weren't like these 6-time champs like the Dudleys or the former world heavyweight champ like Taz. That was when big shit started shifting, and everybody was like, "Well, wait a minute."
yeah,
Then Raven, and Sandman, and then it all started trickling down. They were like, "We got a mold." Then they found out it was Fonzie feeding talent to WCW, and that's why they put him in the match with Beulah, and Beulah beat the shit out of him. They got him as punishment for that because they found out he was stooging off talent that wanted to leave to WCW.
Yeah, and the whole. I wish they'd make a Bill Alfonso story. That'd be cool too.
Not too much to go on there.
Shit, Bill Alfonso's career is huge, dude. He has a huge career, and
I mean, he was a ref and a manager,
yeah, and he was also a producer too.
and he had a whistle and no teeth.
Hey, well, that's how he, down the middle, baby, down the middle.
You know, also didn't have no teeth. Ralphus.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the story we need. We need the story of Ralphus.
Oh yeah,
From truck drive up to small time.
After we go off, I'm watching this movie tonight.
What is
Yeah,
it?
Dark match.
Yeah, with Chris Jericho.
Speaking of going off, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, let's do that.
It's almost 2 a.m.
Damn.
Well, hey, it has been the Tuesday Night Riot Super Show tonight with a massive jam pack, better than WWE production. If you ain't watched this show, you better watch this show because it's got everything.
I like
It
the
really
new
does,
the new program you're using, Mike.
It's good. It's good.
10 times better than the other one. I need
Yeah.
to log into my YouTube and everything. I like this. So let's cue it on my let's say our promo or say our catchphrases.
All right, I'm gonna send you all off. Let's go with it. If you're not watching Ringside Rants, ladies and gentlemen, you are.
You're doing life wrong, brother.
Yeah, you damn right you are. You are doing life wrong. And baby, we're not just food to eat, honey. We are also
We're food for the ears, baby.
damn right. And as always,
Well, first of all, I gotta address everybody. And this is to the world. We don't care about your politics or your religion. We are strictly here for your entertainment. That's why we don't talk or harp on these things. And just one thing to everybody out there. Never celebrate the death of someone that didn't do you anything or hurt anybody. Let's try to be better people to each other and not put bullets in heads or injure each other, which someone didn't ask for. Doesn't matter your affinity, your religious or political affinity. Let's just try to be better people. But besides that, never forget, what's mine is mine. And what's yours, if it ain't mine already, it will be soon.
Does anybody have a fun fact?
I like this. This new thing is
the dolphins
program we're
can't
using
whistle?
is good.